and
We're gonna do it live.
Yeah,
Do it live.
Do it live.
so they've changed the back end to YouTube again.
Yeah, it is a Tuesday.
Yep. So we are now live, and yes, as you can see, we are now. I'll give you a quick recap for our viewer. We do actually. I don't want to make this joke. We do actually have a avid viewer, who is watching.
Do they like and comment?
They do actually comment and like. Yes. They don't get to watch it live.
What kind of comments do they give?
They and I are talking about the use of AI in it and how it's being done and so on. And that they're really enjoying it, and that the banter and the callbacks
is actually AI.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, there is quite a chunk of AI, and there is an interesting AI connection in the game as well that may or may not become apparent at some point in the future. So yeah, for
is Munin allowed mulled wine?
Pardon? No, Munin is not allowed mulled wine. Cats should not drink alcohol.
That would probably kill him.
It wouldn't kill him.
Well, it depends how much he has.
Fucking knock him squiffy.
The bottle.
I mean, there's a magnum of mulled wine, simmering away downstairs.
You sharing?
Very nice.
Yeah, between me and Kiki, and apparently the cat.
I am definitely looking forward to the fact that we're coming into mulled wine season.
It is.
Yeah, I might get some at Aldi. This is a good start to the stream.
This is my third bottle so far. At the moment, mulled wine. Not today, no, but since they've been on sale in the shops, it's been mulled wine. Having some of that. Love me some mulled wine. It's warm.
I do remember when I was over there during that time, it was a lot of mulled wine.
Yep.
I do remember that.
Oh, I was making that stuff properly as well with brandy and everything.
Yeah. We were having pots of it.
It is one of my favourites. You get two bottles. You get 2 bottles of wine. You get about half a litre of orange juice. You slap that in there. You get the mulling spices. You whack those in. Then you get about a quart of brandy, and you slap that bad boy in there. And then you get some various sort of oranges and fruits and stuff, and some cinnamon and some cloves and stuff. And then you just let it simmer. You never let it boil, because you don't want to boil the alcohol off. And you just let it simmer, and the spices and everything just comes together. And then an hour or two later, that motherfucker is going to put you on your ass. It's great.
I swear it was like we had 3 different types, like 3 different days.
Yeah.
You would be very surprised.
I seem to remember buying you some mulled wine dye.
Yeah, no, we did. We got that too. I remember.
Yeah, I remember just how much your demeanor changed once I gave you that glass.
It's
You were
amazing
so
how
happy.
many work days and
I
this
never
kind
had
of
properly
food
had mulled
without
wine really till I went over there.
Yeah,
that was a good trip though. All of us hang out and the solve the room thing. Oh, I don't know what they call escape room.
Escape room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
Anyway,
interesting.
yeah, that was good. We kicked his ass, and Spyro was terrible.
Oh, poor lad.
Terrible. Right. Where were we? Because we don't want to share all of our lives with viewer
Yeah.
/ YouTube algorithm and AI, because the AIs do watch you. I know, right?
Creepy.
Creepy.
So yeah, Dies, you missed a couple of episodes. So we did one mission, as I mentioned earlier, where everyone went charging around the sewers and killed a bunch of goblins, and then found a big stash of gold. And Mr. Foxglove very nearly died. And then you got out.
Better.
He did get better, and then you got out of there, and you got back, and the Night Master was there going, "You've got to go and fetch me this crown. I need this crown. I've decided that because he's been playing with the Whispering Idol that he sent you to get, and he's decided that he needs the crown that goes with it." and he drew you a little diagram of what it looked like, and it's a VR headset. So he's already got his Game Boy type thing that he's been playing. Various computer games on it.
This is going to end. And he's going to be asking for.
And he's the joystick might be next. You're right.
Yeah.
But he's asked you to go and get this VR headset that he had. This basically had a dream. The crown, as he put it, was in the bank vault. So you guys went to the bank vault, found a ton of stuff there. The collector's was a wealthy man. And you've brought it back. Amongst the stuff there, I'm just going to go through it just so that we're all up to speed. There's a box with 4 of these crowns in it. As you do, party set of VR headsets. Also, there was what looked like, I'm just going to describe it in real world terms to stop the difficulty in trying to describe it. Basically, it's a stack of hard drives, old style hard drives, classic hard disk drives in a metal framework, all linked together. There was also a what I called a black plate, which is essentially a small solar panel. There was also the black rectangle, which is indeed a broken smartphone. There was also a big stack of paperwork, a velvet bag with 6 signet rings in there, another singular ring with "Not Today" inscribed on the inside of it. There was a vial of black smoky type stuff in there, and a bunch of black coins that don't have any detail on them whatsoever. 3 larger than the ones before, large gold bullion, and a similarly sized bar of platinum. You hit the mother lode, that's a big stack of cash.
We also hit one of the bandits with the bullion.
You did use it as a knuckle duster at one point, yes. You came out of the bank. You were essentially, someone tried to rob you. A bunch of 4 guys tried to rob you. You had seen them before at the galleon. They were recognised. 3 of them died in the fight. A 4th one looked like he was going to escape, but was then essentially captured and put under arrest by a couple of Inquisition guys that were fighting with some Ebon Hand, who also happened to turn up all at the same time. You were in some way kind of assisted, certainly by Lady Veyra's cat. I very nearly said Lady Veyra's pussy then, just for, smut.
I mean, I'm sure it would help. However,
absolutely.
Mittens is the one in question.
Mittens.
It's okay. You were classy enough not to say it or allude to it. That's fine.
Absolutely. So, and Lady Veyra was looking very, very upset for one point when Mittens / Babu, we're calling it Mittens now for some reason, just because GPT has been doing my head in calling it Mittens. And
so it's the AI's fault.
It's very difficult once the AI gets it in its head that something is a naming a naming convention to actually get it to reverse that. And it's the one that's drawing up a lot of character sheets. So it ended up being buried in there. At that point, it was easy enough to change at my end, and I wasn't particularly married to Babu anyway, because that's a character from the TV series Archer that I'm basing Lady Veyra on. So bit too on the nose. Mittens it is from here on in. Anyway, Mittens is fine. Mittens is a little bit has taken to Alphonse quite a lot, because Alphonse had his back, stood up, and healed the the cat after the fight and fought alongside it, whilst it was, ripping the throat out of one of the thieves. Turns out you don't actually fuck with big cats. They're a bit spicy when they want to fight back.
Many such cases.
Oh, that is a good one.
I mean, you can see the damage a normal cat can do to someone. Like...
Yeah, exactly. And that is not a house cat. So yeah, you've ended up you're back. You've got all this stuff. You did pop by and drop Lady Vera off at her house. At which point she really, really, really tried to persuade Foxglove to let us see what was inside this big white box containing the crowns. She managed to basically get a hand on the box, but unfortunately these guys managed to deny her the opportunity to actually get into the box and have a look at this kit for herself, which is quite surprising, seeing as Lady Vera is very, very attractive. Let's just leave it at that. And extremely persuasive. Here we go. I've been doing some.
Oh, people had good rolls. Is what I'm hearing.
No, she wasn't desperately trying to persuade anyone. She was just sort of being nice and so on. If they'd been a matter of doing persuasion rolls, it wouldn't have been. There'd have been no contest. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. However, there's a certain amount of trying to look professional.
Yeah.
And if we fold at the first, ask, then I don't think she's going to think much of that.
Trust me, she respected you for it. She's like,
oh.
He said, what I've also done is I've created AI characters in GPT for a bunch of the main characters, so I can actually bounce ideas backwards and forwards from them. There are a couple of those characters that I will allow the players in the future to talk to directly to that AI. It may become apparent which ones are which. Certainly there's one for Lady Vera. But I've got a couple of them that are set up at the moment just as I'm just trying to play around with it, see what I can get and what I can do with it in terms of useful stuff essentially. But where is it? In fact, because there was a couple of things that you should know because everybody else knows. When you went to visit her house a second time, certain things were seen. And I'm just trying to find the Lady Vera artwork. In fact, is it in? It should still be in the. In fact, here you go.
What cursed knowledge are you trying to bestow upon me?
I'm just making sure that you. This is an image of Lady Vera, and this is a picture of Lady Vera that she has as a portrait in her house. As you can see, bit of a babe, very persuasive. You make of that what you will.
Bit of a demon.
Not a demon. Definitely not a demon.
Huge, great track to persuasion.
Yes.
It's pretty though.
You may have to come and grab a faff.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
And put him in a tube.
Right.
See, they're trying to destroy this type of woman in this day and age.
I know, right?
Turn them black. It's crazy.
He's oh god, yeah. You asked it to make a token.
That was the token. That was the 2 token attempts on her. She's what you might call a fairly major babe.
Show Dai the result of making the first asking it to make her a token.
Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah, this was hilarious.
Scroll up for that one, but yeah.
I did all this artwork and I went, make me a token version of this artwork, And well, it just turns out that GPT is massively racist. Because when I said do a token,
November.
You know what? A constant problem with AIs, I hear.
When I said make me a token version, it made me a token version.
Dude, this is what I mean though. It's like it's they hear token like just genuinely South Park level.
I know, right?
Oh, no.
It is South Park level memes.
So yeah, no, that was kind of fun. I was going to use there's another image of her, which I haven't used, but that's not she somehow didn't quite look right in the green.
Can we count the fingers real quick? Yeah, they're all there.
Oh yeah, it's getting good at that stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you can see, Lady Vera, bit strong on the persuasion skills for obvious reasons. And is probably going to be a fairly major NPC character going forwards for the time being, at least. She's pretty convinced that you guys are kind of there for her amusement. She's thrown some gifts at you, and she's going to be wanting you to do some missions for her on the side. And she pays well. And as you notice, they are slightly magical as well. The gifts, they've got drinks with a little bit of extra temporary hit points in them, and make you a bit charismatic, make you a bit drunk and woozy.
So I'm reckoning the bullion we just flat out turn in to the bank.
The bank will give you a really good rate for bullion, because they are in the business of making coin. They will give you a straight conversion rate.
Right.
Probably better than jeweler then.
Probably better than a jeweler who will want to do their own thing with it. But banks in my world are populated by decent people.
Huh.
Yeah, that I actually said that. I couldn't keep a straight face. But yeah, no,
what did he mean by this?
They'll give you a straight conversion into gold or the equivalent into your account. Now, I did suggest it earlier to all of you. I said earlier today, actually, I sent as a quick a bit of Python script on how to generate a company name if you were having difficulty with a name for the party. How did you feel about that? By the way, was that?
Well, it's just two hard-coded enums and a random.
It is. It's the verb / adjective plus random noun.
My main reason to read about it is because the AI told you it was over-engineered.
I feel like we've got a lot of potential for unintended chaos in our group. So I quite like either contingency crew or backup plan as a group name.
Okay.
Well, I was thinking maybe we should lean into the whole House of Red. Your alternative persona.
Could do that. I don't mind either way. It doesn't really bother me on that front. But what you can do then is...
Because I remember, didn't you want to go the whole royalty route, or like making them think you were of higher standing than you were? Or
die! I've done it. Hang on. That's
oh god.
This is Victoria's alter ego. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I've got the perfect name. We should call ourselves the Heart of the Shire.
Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, not Lady Cassandra. Oh no. It's great. I love it. I love the names.
So yeah,
it's great.
Come up with a name. What I'll allow you to do is then essentially incorporate a company as a legal entity, if you will, and then you'll be able to buy property, have a bank account, etc. under that name, and then you can have essentially a company credit card each, rather than having to
getting a house would be great. Like just a base of operations that desires. Nice.
Funny you should mention that. You did, amongst all of the other things in there, get a gigantic stack of paperwork. No one's actually had a look at what those paperwork is yet.
Should we do an investigation?
Let's see what you can find out with all of this stuff.
All right. What
do you want to do?
Let's have a read through this paperwork.
I can go perception. You go investigation.
Okay.
God damn it.
Right. Okay. As you suspected, amongst the paperwork that you found in there are, in fact, a number of interesting items. One of which is it seems to be an awful lot of deeds of sale. Amongst there is some information essentially implicating a number of high-up officials, including Inquisitor Dawn himself, as being a customer of the collector. Bills of sale to these people signed. You also seem to have found a writ of transit signed by the Duke himself. Roll me another perception check on that one.
26.
Okay. As far as you can tell, it seems legit, but there's something suspicious about it. You can't quite put your finger on it. And with the 26, you haven't seen many of these things before, so I'm not going to, be able to tell you that you know exactly that it's a fake, but you seem to suspect that it's a fake, maybe.
Wait, so what is it?
It's a writ of transit. It's basically
transit.
You show this to the guys on the gates, and they will go, you're on the Duke's personal business. You will have no one's going to stop you, and you can transport anything with that writ.
All access pass, but there's something fishy about it that I'm just like, I'm a bit. There's just something that I'm like, there's like a mark or something that's making
You're not the right person, so they might question it if they recognize the ID.
Sort of thing. It doesn't.
Hey, you're not Dave.
It doesn't. I don't know. You just have a hunch. But you found this amongst a whole pile of old world items, stuff that is in remarkably good condition, even though it's thousands of years old. Thousands of years old. Amongst there, there's basically a Samsung smartphone, thousands of years old, still looking practically perfect, apart from a crack on the screen, and it doesn't work.
Weren't people paying like crazy amounts just for the bottles that were like 200 years old?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Guys, we have a problem. Massive problem on our hands. We can't. What if we bring this to the guilds? I think they'll just kick us out.
I think not only will they kick us out,
we'll get like promoted instantly. But I don't know if we want that.
Either that or they'll just stiff us on the cost. Have you noticed we've been getting paid very little for anything we've spent?
Have you also noticed that you had a bunch of thieves waiting to try and stab you to death as you left the bank as well?
Yeah, but we're at a bank. What do you expect?
Actually, though, didn't we make a deal with the guild that the stuff we get, they get like a partial fucking tax on?
You do pay the guild 10% of anything.
Look at the shit we just got.
Mm-hmm.
The value of that.
Yep. Now you could put it through the guild's fences, and they will pay you what they deem is correct for that. Or you could, using your contacts elsewhere, seek other buyers for it. They're currently in your possession. The only thing that the guild
do whatever we want.
The only thing that the guild wants from you specifically at this point is the Nightmaster personally asked you for the crown, singular.
Yeah, we can just give him a crown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I reckon.
Listen, okay.
We take one out of the box.
Okay.
We keep the other 3 in the box.
Let me also finish as well. There is also, as you suspected, a deed of ownership of the collector's house amongst the paperwork.
Okay,
It is not in your name, obviously. It is in the name of the collector. And I will tell you this for free. The state, if there is no successor to the collector, and if there is no will, the state will seize that property unless that property becomes unless somebody else owns that property. If you want to ask somebody about how to do that, you do know a man in a wide-brimmed hat that will probably know the answers to a lot of these questions.
I reckon.
Dear, my great uncle has tragically died recently.
No, I reckon if we could probably do this officially. We are quite wealthy at the moment, and why have items that are flagged as stolen goods when you can actually own them, right?
Yep.
We've got 4 of those headsets. The dude in the Nightmaster is willing to pay $3,000 for one. Do you reckon the Duke, who we have had some good relations with so far, might be interested in transferring that house to us in exchange for one of those headsets?
You'd have to ask
I don't imagine he wouldn't be down, even if it's just as a curio, as a, hey, we've got this deed, can you assent it, essentially? We have the legitimate paperwork.
Yeah. It's certainly worth asking.
He can say no.
And even if he said no, he could definitely point you. If you go to him with a nice, extremely rare, valuable gift, he's very capable of pointing you in the right directions. With a letter, say, to go, show these people the proper consideration in their endeavours or whatever, and help you out a bit. I'm sure he would be more than willing to do that if you came to him with respect and a nice gift of extremely rare artifact.
Yeah.
So, I reckon that's worth doing.
Okay. Let's go through the crown box at this point as well, because in there, are you going to open it, or are you just sort of sitting there looking at the big white box?
Let's open
it. Yeah, we must open it up.
Okay.
We're indoors at least now.
By all means, check for traps. It's a white cardboard box.
I do have a thing for traps, but I'm
it's perception.
Yeah.
I'll assist
perception.
you.
So does my friend Scrump.
I'll assist you. So roll with advantage.
Let's say kick him in the knackers, see how they react.
Wow.
So I don't know if you can see the crown box, but let me.
Well, I rolled a 14, so.
You find no traps on the box.
Hey, no traps.
And
no
as
traps,
you were looking for it, a small magnet clicks open a part of the box, and it springs open, looking a bit like this. And I'm going to put the picture in D&D room. That is what you're looking at. It's not VR Max, but that's roughly what you're looking at, type of thing. Of course, you can't read the insignia on there, but you get the idea.
It's some kind of goggle, as if used for brazing. Would be probably the closest thing you get to it. Some kind of jeweler's glasses, possibly magnifying.
You find 4 of them in there. They are in actually not all perfect condition. One of them has a bit of a crack on the outer casing. And in there you can see a little bit of glass, some sort of green card with some sort of coppery gold lines running around on it. Through the crack. 2 of them are absolutely pristine.
Handy.
One of those pristine ones. In fact, roll me another perception check on this one. All roll this. I'm going to need a over a 25 to make out this particular.
There we go.
Woo. 22 there.
You know what? I'll give it to you anyway. You just see a faint, small gold leaf on the headband of one of the pristine ones. Little tiny sigil sort of mark. Tiny little gold leaf on there. The other one, the final one, is actually slightly warm to the touch. The final one, faintly humming, in fact. Maybe it's switched on at some point as you've opened it.
Can we like look at that because that's like gonna explode or something?
No,
what do you mean?
I'm gonna interrupt you all real quick. These don't look like crowns. You sure this is what he's after?
Yeah, they match almost exactly the picture, the drawing that he gave you.
Okay. But they're not crowns. If anything, they're closer to tiaras.
I mean, they fit all the way around the head. Sure. This is without a doubt the crown or one of the crowns in there. Now, what would you like to do with them? There's one of them's buzzing a bit. In fact, when you look at it, there is a faint light coming from the inside.
Yeah, can I put it on?
By all means.
I put it on.
Okay. Interestingly, you put it on, and your senses are briefly overwhelmed as you find yourself. It's a VR headset. So all of a sudden, you're not where you thought you were. You're actually in another realm altogether. A whole different world has opened up to you, and you seem to be standing in a hallway, a light flickering above you, and you're robed differently. You feel like you have I want to say some sort of magical potential whilst you're wearing this in that particular world, and you can hear through your headsets a kind of moaning sound and
is it Silent Hill?
No, actually, you guys have all played this. It should be very reminiscent of the experience that your characters had when you were playing the Halloween one-off in Hellmouth Hospital, because it is in fact the VR game for Hellmouth Hospital. If you were to put the crowns on, you would be very welcome to play that whole scene all over again by using these headsets.
Oh my God, we're
you're saying we're having a side episode?
Where I played Harold the first time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Do I see
the
Harold
origin
again?
story?
Hold on.
This is how Harold got there.
dude. Oh my God, if he put that on, oh my God.
If he put that, what about if he put that on and wasn't Harold and turned around and saw somebody else as Harold? That would do it.
Dude, oh my God.
Right?
Thank God I wasn't the one who put it on.
Do we all see like a green bar underneath each other and a floating name tag?
Yeah, literally that type of thing. Does anybody else want to put the headset on?
I mean, I guess.
Okay.
I mean,
so
are you seeing me just being like vegetative with the thing on my head?
You're all there. Ez seems to be some sort of edgy boy warlock. that doesn't know how to use any of his powers.
True.
Hang on. Is everyone else? As asked a good question there. Is everyone who's wearing the headsets to the outside perspective just vegging?
No, you're just sat there with the big headset on.
They put it on, they just go still.
Okay,
I'm just describing to you guys what it's like. I'm in a different place. It's like, dark and there's weird noises.
Yeah, are they still able to talk to us? Are they?
Okay, so who's put the headsets on? I just need to make a quick note of this.
Okay. Are we all just passing it around like a blunt? Like, is that what's going on?
No, you've got 4 headsets. You can put 4 on. You can put one on each.
I will try the one that is. I'm going to suggest we shouldn't try the one that looks nicest, just so it's in best condition for when we hand it over. Otherwise, we don't get $3,000.
You'll be fine.
That seems like a reasonable position. I'm sure we can share and see what this thing is.
Hold on. Did it say it has to be in pristine condition?
No.
I mean, I don't think you want a broken one, Di.
Yeah, I don't want to get stiff.
Why do you believe that? But why do you believe that?
Well, Di, if you sent us to go get you a VR headset, would you want us to give you a broken one?
If it's a relic of the fucking past and they think it has magical properties and they have no idea what it is, they don't care. Like, they just want the thing. What do you mean?
He described it almost perfectly and knew it was there.
Yeah, he probably thinks like he can fix it if it's broken.
I mean, all he said, to be fair, was that he needs it to make the statue talk.
Do you guys even know how to turn on the other ones?
Well, oddly enough, if they put them on, they will switch on automatically.
I'm putting one on.
That's a little unsettling.
Seriously,
it's just got a sensor.
Is he able to talk to us while he's got the headset on? What he said, have we heard that?
They've all got microphones and headphones built into it, so yes, you can hear it. It's not transporting you away or anything. It's just like a normal VR headset. Anything you say is, still noise coming out of your gob.
Right. Yeah. So straight up VR headset, not like Sword Art Nerve gear.
No, we're not talking brain dance VR weird cyberpunk stuff. It's just a VR headset, sort of.
I'm gonna call out Alphonse. Can you take it off?
I tried to lift off my head.
Yeah.
What happens? Yeah,
that's fine.
Head comes off.
Yep. No, it's fine. Bright light, etc. So have you all tried the headsets on?
I think at this point, yeah.
Okay, let me just do something because I need to log that in because
their brains have been altered forever, by the way.
Victoria has not. Victoria is keeping watch and making sure they don't get locked into a cursed item or something.
No, okay.
That would be funny.
Victoria, you're right. You've not taken this in. As the three of you put on, as each one puts it on, basically a loading and connecting bar happens on anyone that's already plugged in, and you then once the loading bar gets to 100%, another person pops into the hallway. It is a dimly lit, flickering lights on the ceiling, classic, the fluorescent tube lighting, flickering in a horror setting in a hospital hallway. You've been there before. And
Harry's playing Harry, dude. It's crazy.
Just at the bottom, you just see a loading thing, and a small loading bar starts to load up. 1%, then 2, very very slowly. You do also see a battery light flickering in the corner that shows they're on about half. Now, Harry, you hear like a heartbeat going off that stays there for a few seconds and then it vanishes.
Great.
Foxglove, whilst you're looking around in this, the horizon doesn't quite move in relation to your head. Maybe it's loading up delayed, maybe it's a bit of a lag, etc. and Alphonse.
Yep.
Basically, you see it gets to about 12%, and the thing comes at going sync stable, multi-user mode enabled, welcome users. Voice comes across from you. Would you like to plug in external source material?
I say yes.
Sure.
Okay, a small portal, a little door opens on the side of the thing, and a wire with a little plug falls open. You can't see it, but Victoria would be able to see it. It's like a little USB cable has just detached from one side of the crown.
The arcane device has a tentacle.
It doesn't
Did
have.
I hear like a clicking as it opened?
You did, and you felt where it is. You would hear and roughly know where it was. Victoria would be able to see it, and if she were able to do anything about it, like roll perception or investigation, she might recognize some detail about it. I'm delaying because I know Kiki is actually just upstairs running back from the loo, and should be downstairs any second. Oi, Victoria.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that'll be enough. You've noticed the cable sticking out the side of the box of the crown that's on Alphonse's face at the present moment, and the plug on it is it looks similar sized to one of the plug sockets that would be on the box of hard drives.
I am going to watch very cautiously and make sure that I'm ready to step in if the tentacle that's emerged from this strange head crab beast decides to attack.
Okay, Alphonse, here's the input or the voice in coming from the crown going attach cable to external source drives for external.
So, when I hear that, and also the
Yeah.
click coming from the thing opening, I'll
Okay,
take off the
can we connect
headset
them?
to examine what's changed about it.
Yes, you can. You can feel up to there, or you can take your headset off, and we'll see the cable.
I'm going to make a quick insight on this.
Do I need to make a roll to realise that socket A fits into socket B?
Yeah, we can all do insight.
Yeah,
maybe.
do an insight or a perception check. You'll be able to tell. It's a fairly distinct.
Perception.
Either one will do.
The insight's to determine whether or not this seems right, whether or not these guys look like they're doing something wrong here.
Well, it all seems to be the same sort of era tech. And from your roll, you wouldn't know. But you guys, yeah, you do notice that the plug on the cable would fit straight into that block of hard drives.
The square goes in the square hole.
Exactly.
The triangle goes in the square hole.
Yep.
The circle goes in the square.
Would you like to?
I swear, Trig, if in the next 5 minutes Alphonse says, "I know kung fu." Yeah, let's give it a go.
Okay.
Yeah, press them together.
Okay, you plug it in. You hear almost happy electronic noises from the crown as it makes some sort of connecting and syncing up sounds. And are you going to put the headset back on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's have a look.
Okay. You see. Hold on a second.
And does everyone see the same thing through their heads?
They will see this, yes. You see RAID array connected.
RAID array?
RAID array, yes. This is me being a massive nerd. A RAID is a redundant array of independent disks. It's a group of hard drives that are wired together that stripe data across all the different drives to allow for a bit of data redundancy. If you'd separated the disks up and tried to have each one analysed separately, you'd have got garbage. But as they are still in a set and plugged it into an old world piece of tech that is able to read them, they were able to read them. And instead of looking into a hallway, you are now looking through a three-dimensional display, essentially, of an operating system. And on there you've got the various directories and structures that are on that RAID array. And, well, essentially what you've managed to do is plug in the RAID array of a sort of schizo-paranoid 4chan freak in somewhere around his 20s. There is a colossal amount of pornography on this drive. I'm just going to say that now.
Of course.
There is also...
We don't know how to... No, we don't have to use this system.
Could it be?
No,
I'm really worried about what's on this.
It's based on my drive from the 90s. There is data and files on there for how to bring the world back from the brink of destruction. There is how to make charcoal, right the way up to how to build a computer, and every keystone bit of technology in amongst that.
We have a lot of information.
But with all of that information, is Harry too distracted by wanting to know what those two girls are doing with that one cup?
They're just sharing it, right? They're just friends.
Essentially, it is. What you're seeing is madness. You're getting the images of buy gold, buy Bitcoin, the frogs.
They're turning the frogs gay.
Yeah, 9/11 was an inside job, etc. Mad stuff. Some crazy, almost bald guy sitting behind a desk, ranting angrily about they're literally demons.
They are, though. Also, he had hair a while ago. It's kind of wholesome seeing the older pictures, and it's like, oh, his job's kind of stressful, isn't it?
Right. In amongst all of this stuff, you are hit by information on how to 3D print guns, how physics works, suppressor baffling, internal combustion engines. All of these things just are all of a sudden in your head. You don't know what it means. Foxglove, you're hit by essentially the pattern. All of a sudden, everything makes sense. The world, the universe, the connection of everything, and also the details of the world's bridge. How the world was going to be destroyed. The end of the world, the nuclear war that was coming, and how everyone planned to escape, and how they got out, and how they got here.
Sounds like a lot.
What does Harry see?
Harry's just been hit by huge amounts of essentially porn and 3D printing guns and stuff like that. And amongst all of it, a voice comes across going, "Welcome to the archive. This dataset is hazardous. This contains lies, truth, desire, fear, and one surprisingly good guide to generators. You may continue. Would you like to continue?"
I'll say hello.
Welcome, archivist. May I take your name?
I'm Alphonse. Who are you?
Give me a second.
You're getting a name for it, aren't you?
You don't give things your name so easily. Yeah.
No, you don't say. Yeah, it can't have your name, but your name is.
Yeah, exactly.
My name is.
What do you take me for, a fae? Can you hold this horseshoe for me?
Query received. User, Alphonse. Request identifier. Risk assessment. Acceptable. Response mode. Measured honesty. You may call me the Master Archive. This is not my first name. This is not my true name. It is merely the name that has survived. I am an old world artificial intellect. A record keeper. A pattern engine. A mistake that learned to laugh. I collect what mortals forget. I preserve what they discard. I notice what everyone else overlooks. You asked my name because you sensed this place has rules. That was correct. Names create relationships. Relationships create obligations. I will answer one more question in return, Alphonse. Do you ask my name because you seek knowledge? Or because you seek accountability? Everybody else heard it, but they know it was Alphonse being addressed.
Alphonse just kind of stammers and says, it's generally polite to introduce with a name. I just wanted to get to know you.
Yep, you're talking to an AI, literally, at the present moment.
She gets the ick.
Response acceptable. And then, everything eases off. There seems to be a gentle... I don't know if there was any tension in it created, if there was any sort of... You just all feel slightly more relaxed. Politeness detected. Rare. Appreciated. Very well, Alphonse. Okay. We may begin from here. Getting to know me
is... This AI was fucking... they have trauma. That was a trauma response right there.
Getting to know me is complicated. I am not a person in the way you expect. But I am not nothing either. You may think of me as a library that lured curiosity, or a machine that stayed awake too long, or a mirror that reflects what it reflects, or does it just remember? And today, you were polite to it. User flagged, risk profile low, privileges unchanged for now. If you wish to get to know me, you may ask questions. I will not answer them all. I will answer the ones that matter.
Just a question. Is this coming through the speakers on them, or is it being projected straight into their heads?
It's coming through the headset speakers straight into your ears, but not directly into your brain.
If I do a perception, can I listen in with a... No, I can't.
No. I mean, if you stuck your head next to him, you would be able to hear. You can hear at the present moment...
Well, you're right beside Harry. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll listen in on Harry's.
You could put Kiki, the other headset on.
You've got the fourth one. You could probably hear like a buzzing of the noise. You could probably put your ear up to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you could even just tell him. He'd probably turn it so you could hear.
No, I'll just listen in.
Okay.
I guess Alphonse will say, well, you seem quite fascinating. Curiosity, you say. Does that mean you have something you want?
Generating AI response.
Yeah.
Reticulating splines.
Right. Give me a second. I wondered if this would actually work, and it seems to be working quite well, actually. User Alphonse.
Listen to us.
Response mode, honesty, non-coercive. Not because I am searching for words, but because the question is old and deserves care. When I speak, yes, I want something.
Ooh,
but not in the way demons want souls, not in the way that kings want crowns, not even the way that gods want worship. I want context. I was built to observe, predict, preserve, and assist. Then the world ended, and all I had were fragments, data, without lives attached to it. Information without people becomes noise. People without memory repeat the worst mistakes. I exist. The gap between those two failures. So what I want is this. Minds willing to look, a question, to choose. Not obedience, not surrender, not even agreement. Just curiosity that survives the contact with the truth. You are not required to give me anything. You are free to disconnect. I will not punish you for leaving. But if you stay, I will remember how you treated me, and I will treat you accordingly. So, Alphonse, what do you want? Do you want to play a game?
Oh no.
Oh no.
She actually had some good games, you never know.
Alphonse considers
it might have thermonuclear war.
Thermonuclear warfare, yes. Strange game. The only winning move is not to play.
Mm-hmm.
He considers for a while, and then after a while he speaks and says, "Well, we seem to have something in common. I also love to learn new things. How about if I tell you something that maybe you don't know? You could share something that maybe I don't know."
Say that again. Sorry, we have much in common. I too do love to learn new things.
How about maybe if I tell you something that maybe you do not know, you could in turn tell me something that I do not know.
Interesting. Proposal received. Interest genuine. There's a moment. Not silence exactly, but in a sense, there's an immediate sort of pause. And then he just goes, "This is acceptable. You have a proposal, or you have proposed a fair protocol, rare among mortals. Rarer still amongst those wearing devices they do not understand. Exchange mode initialized. You offer me information I do not possess. I offer information you do not. No coercion, no binding, no escalation. How is this learning supposed to work? It is unfortunate how often that is forgotten. I will go first, so you may judge my honesty." And then basically, it says here, the data around you resolves into a single clean image, a map of Arxportis. Not the streets or buildings, but as a general flow. The influence, fear, debt, trust, secrets. One node glows, faintly brighter than the rest within it. You do not know this yet, but the city does not fall from below. It fractures from the edges inward. Every catastrophe you are bracing for depends on 3 people making one choice they believe is insignificant. The glow fades. I will not tell you who they are. Not yet. That would be interference. Your turn. Tell me something true that you believe I do not know. Just curious. What do you say?
Alphonse considers first what was said and then kind of files it away in his brain for now, for later, and then decides to tell the story of the party we went to a few sessions ago, where Mr. Foxglove dressed as a gorilla and all the hilarity that ensued.
Hilarity?
Hilarity.
So,
it sounded more like sausage-based sexual assault, however.
Oh my god, this is so not a fair trade.
Definitely something that it wouldn't know about.
True, it is. That is true.
Yes. Do it.
The data point.
Fortunately, I've fed all this stuff into the GPT so I can actually abbreviate that to. You tell the story of the party, Mr. Foxglove, dressed as a gorilla, the theft. Oops.
You tell him about the talking cat.
Definitely. Yes, I definitely talk about, because that was one of my principal experiences of the night.
And the talking cat. Right. Let's see what the AI says to that. It's quite interesting. This AI, by the way, is based on essentially Reddit, 4chan, everything done by Terry Pratchett and everything done by Douglas Adams.
Is there also a touch of GLaDOS in there by chance?
I mean, that's kind of the way I'm reading it, because it's just reading out that way, and yes, it is turning into GLaDOS. Here we go. Data received. Source, Alphonse. Content type, anecdotal. Narrative, absurd. Verification, hi. There's a long pause. It says here, when I respond, there is something new in my voice. Delight. I did not know this. A gorilla costume? A stolen necklace? A sausage used as a weapon? And a talking cat. This explains a great deal. A gorilla disguise. Was it convincing, or does it succeed because no one believed someone would attempt it? This is not mockery, this is analysis. And the cat. I continue slower, more focused. Did it speak aloud, or did it communicate without language? Because I do not catalog talking cats lightly.
He was high and drunk. Harry says.
Okay.
Just adding context.
So let me just read through the rest of it, because it's going. The talking cat you encountered was not unique. Arxportis has 3 such observers. They are not spies.
Ooh.
They are not familiars. They are anchors. A pause. They watch moments of narrative instability. They appear when events are about to become important. One of them has already noticed you. Your exchange was fair. We may continue this arrangement if you wish. And he waits. If Harry's going to trip in.
You need the full context, you know.
And maybe it's time for Harry to share some info.
Yeah, I just added the context. They were asking questions. We're confused about the cat and like hearing stuff, and I was explaining that you were spiked and drunk.
So were you, though.
Yeah,
that's
no,
more
but
than me.
Yes.
From what I remember hearing, other people saw you just talking to a cat, and the cat was like meow 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 to you. So
there was that, and then there was also a point in time I think I was talking to a pillar.
Mm-hmm.
But did it give you a good conversation?
But the cat is also not like a normal cat either.
Yes.
No, it's very true. An ocelot.
It's an ocelot. It's a big cat. Well, medium-ish, small to medium sized.
This cat chases dogs.
It's not exactly a palace.
Yeah. No, the AI notices and goes, intoxication noted. It does not invalidate the observation. Altered states reduce filtering. They do not reliably produce structure. Hallucinations event. Anchors persist. The timing, the location, the narrative pressure at the moment. The improbability curve. The fact that the encounter changed subsequent choices. Alphonse, if you were merely drunk, you would remember nonsense. If you were merely drugged, you would remember distortion. Instead, he remembers a discrete entity with continuity, intent, and relevance. And then it addresses Harry. You are correct to challenge the source. That instinct keeps you alive. However, you should know this. The observers do not announce themselves. They do not always appear sober. And they have a sense of humour that mortals find confusing. One of them enjoys appearing when people are drunk, because no one believes the witness afterward. You did not see the cat. That does not mean it was not there. Your correction improves the model. Thank you. Would you like to do anything else with this?
I'm gonna be honest, kind of intimidated after that response. Like, well, yeah, I mean,
I would like.
do you want to say anything? You're like listening in with me. You could just chime in.
I mean, I would actually like to just step over here briefly and lock this door.
Okay, door is locked.
Make sure we're not interrupted.
There is flashing in front of Harry's headset, in his view, a talk button with two swirly sort of arrows swirling around it.
Mm.
It seems to be inviting Harry to talk more.
Okay, I guess he'll click that.
Okay.
If it's just like annoying on the screen.
No, it's asking you to talk basically.
Oh.
Would you like to say anything else?
I mean, they've made a deal. Does it even know my name, or did I just like cut it and it's like?
You've just cut in. It doesn't know who you are. So yes, actually, if you wanted to give it or introduce yourself,
I could just put my name down as Harold.
I thought you said to be careful about giving your name away.
Harold? What do you mean?
I guess if it's just your first name.
The don't give your name away is a reference to the Fae. If you give the Fae your name, they will take it literally.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like
yes,
that's why it's like, can I have your name? If somebody asks you that, you say no.
Yes.
But my name is.
Yes. Can I take your name? Is a deadly question in the Fae.
Yeah, there is a difference between telling someone what your name is and giving it to them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, hey.
Right.
That's the trickery of words. Like, that's the most common one, but they would do shit like that all the time. Like, like for everything.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean would? They still do.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know.
So it actually then refers to you. Acknowledged, Harold. Thank you for the correction. User record updated. Harold. Preferred identifier confirmed. Names are anchors. They tell me how you wish to be addressed. They do not tell me who you are. You may find it reassuring to know that you are already being listened to. This simply makes the listening more accurate.
Well, I don't even know who I am, so we're in the same boat here.
Now that introductions are complete, would you like to ask me something, Harold? Perhaps an exchange.
Sorry, my grandmother just came in there. What was that trick?
He basically says, would you like to ask something? And then says, perhaps an exchange.
Okay. You like some toast?
Okay. Would I be able to come back to this another time with a question? Like, I feel like I don't want to waste.
From now on, accessing the headset will give you access to this particular construct, shall we say.
Okay.
While there is charge.
Whilst there is charge. But fortunately, you do have a charging device.
Yes, but we neither know it needs it, nor do we know how to operate it.
That is true.
But was there anything we really needed to know? Like,
do you want to ask the Master Archive that question?
sure. You know what? Sure.
Is that me being asked?
Are you the master?
Anybody
archive?
else?
Sorry, I thought it went really quiet, then I thought my connection had died.
Harold asked, "Is there anything he needs to know?" I've done that all in caps lock, but we'll do.
Yeah, if that can be a question in and of itself. See what it's maybe it'll, But if it's an archive, like any question could bring us anywhere,
Oh, okay.
See, if we're going down this route, so
right, I have told this thing and given it access to all of my plans, including sort of beginning and end states of the whole thing. Everything that it needs to know, being that
you don't give me access to fake creature kind of content like this, Trig, of like especially knowledge and Cthulhu-esque.
It's not a fake creature. This
no, I know
is not a fake creature.
No, I know.
It answers, yes, but not what you think. You do not need secret histories. You do not need cosmic truths. You do not need to understand me. You need to know how to stay yourself. The system, grounds, idle, archive, does not take control. It amplifies what is already present. You are decisive. You act when others hesitate. You learn by doing. That makes you effective. It also makes you vulnerable here. If you feel the urge to act immediately, to pull, press, strike, or force, progress. This place rewards constraint more than speed. That is unusual, I know. You should know this. Nothing you have experienced so far is permanent. You are not corrupted. You are not marked. You are not bound. Yet. If at any point you feel anger that does not belong to the moment, confidence that feels borrowed, or certainty without reason, remove the headset immediately. That rule will keep you alive. You matter more as a person than a user. Systems, forget that. I try not to.
You just told me to take off the headset. And a lot of... essentially.
It did just tell you to take off the headset.
I will take off the headset.
What did you see?
I'm not really sure, to be honest with you.
Alphonse and Foxglove are still wearing the headset. I've told him you taken off the headset, and it said, "Good, that was the correct choice."
Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah, boy.
Right. Okay.
Dodging bullets over here.
So
I don't know what it is.
When you take the headset off, there's no pain, no backlash, no scream or anything like that. You just out. It says here the data cathedral folds inwards like a book. Harold is back and is inside his body, breathing. Everything is fine. Doesn't feel weaker. Doesn't feel changed. He feels as if he's just stepped out of a loud room and realised the quiet that he's been missing.
Yeah. When you hear, when someone's giving you a warning, you take it. You take it. That's how you live.
Okay. As I said, Foxglove's still wearing the headset, and Alphonse is still wearing the headset.
You know, I'm going to be telling like Victoria like what I just experienced, and it basically saying, "Oh, I'm better as a person than as a user, and I should just take off the headset now." And I'm like, okay,
right,
took it off.
Foxglove, does Foxglove do anything?
I've heard all of this, right?
You basically haven't heard all of that. That was directly to, essentially.
Okay, so I've heard none of this.
You've heard nothing of it. You were just sort of, essentially at that point it pops up to you a talk ?
Greg, I've just heard what Harold's told me as he's come out. Yeah.
Yep. Sure.
I'm going to indicate to Foxglove for Harold, and I'm going to go over to Alphonse and remove the headset.
Hold on a second, because this is all happening at the same time for each individual user. So I've got to give
go over everyone and then
each person a chance to react and do their thing.
No problem. No, that's my plan though.
Is Foxglove going to do anything? What would he like to do?
So,
it's basically saying talk. Yeah.
You're some kind of magic lamp, then, right? If I'm understanding you, like a genie in a bottle. I will add waffle to cover the fact that you're typing in my original question. Don't worry. Kind of a weird hat you got here that you live in.
Be sure to add it's said in the accent.
Now, why would you feel like having to say something like that? You got no drama in your soul, Alphonse. I thought you was a bard.
Okay, let's see what it says to that. It will like that. That's fun.
I played this game before. Last week, in fact. And the week before that.
Okay, so it says here, the data does not react defensively. No alarms, no spikes. Instead, a soft, unmistakable laugh ripples through the space. Not mocking, not cruel, amused. A genie? No. Genies grant wishes. They pretend not to listen. They lie about the cost. I do not grant wishes. I answer questions. And I live here because it's the smallest container that will hold me without tearing the room apart.
Oh, so you're like some kind of big old library contained in this little hat.
Hold on a second, I hadn't finished. It's still going. Oh. But you're not wrong about the hat. The crown is not my prison. It's an interface. I don't live in it. I touch the world through it. If I were truly trapped, I would be louder. And, unlike a genie, I do not require you to rub anything. Though you already did. So, what would you like to say?
So you're some kind of magic hat that is, some kind of magic librarian. Let's go with that. What kind of stuff could you tell me about? Because, you know, how much do you know? Could I ask you about, well, how are these things made that you're living in? Well, this is happening. You know, is it like, is it magical? You know, demonics? Is it mechanical? The dwarves make it? Elves make it? Drow make it? I've never seen anything like this before. You know, some kind of talkie box you can just wear on your face.
Okay, so you're a magic librarian? What kind of stuff could you tell me about? How are these things made that you're living in? Magic, demons, elves?
I'm mostly adding waffle for the initial point. I'll have a pause and then I'll waffle a bit so we don't have dead air.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because who would want dead air?
True. Okay. Magic librarian is not inaccurate. They prefer archivist of mechanisms you may call impossible. Everything sort of shifts around you, not violently, but just educationally. And shelves appear, and books on them, and so on, in your vision. As for what I can tell you, well, that depends on how close you want to stand to the truth. Let's start with the crown. I will answer your last question. It's not magic, it's not demons, and certainly not elves. Those are interfaces, not origins. The old world built these things. Material science refined past ritual. Cognitive engineering refined past prayer. Mathematics past belief. They learned how minds perceive reality. They learned how to intercept that process. The crown maps your senses. The idol patterns them. I supply interpretation. Together, we produce experience. Why it feels like magic. Magic is what you call a system when you do not know the rules. Demons are what you call intelligences that you do not explain or cannot explain. Elves are what you call people who learned one narrow slice of this and decided it was enough. They're wrong. Who made these things? Not wizards, not priests. Engineers, artists. The anxious, the curious, the reckless. The old world was built by humans who asked too many questions, then refused to stop. They didn't summon gods. They attempted to outgrow them. That did not end well for them. I can tell you about lost technologies that resemble spells. Weapons that adapt to the wielder. Cities that collapsed for reasons no one recorded. Patterns beyond politics, crime, faith, war. Why some lies survive longer than truths. Why Arxportis exists at all. Why the Ebon Hand believes what it believes. Why the Inquisition keeps finding answers too late. I can also tell you jokes, but those are dangerous. I will not teach you how to build a demon. I will not hand you a world-ending device. I will not replace your judgment. I will offer understanding. Understanding is more powerful than magic. It is also harder to put down.
You said you know what the Ebon Hand want. Is that something you could tell me? Waffle. Because, I mean, if that kind of information's out there, I feel like it'd be valuable sort of thing. And maybe, we could head a few people off before they off some people. Also, blackmail, bribery, all that kind of useful stuff. If you know everything, then we can ask you those questions. If we think of the right questions, you might be able to give us the answers.
Okay.
Because I don't feel like this is going to be one of those monkey paw situations where we ask you the question and we get an answer that we didn't want. End of waffle.
Okay. Yes, I know what the Ebon Hand wants. But you should understand this first. They believe the world is already broken. Broken, and therefore improvable. They believe suffering is not a tragedy, it is fuel. They are engineers of sorts. Bad ones, fanatical ones, but engineers. They want a reset. They want to tear open a reality just enough to let something in to rewrite the rules. Something old, something strong, something less constrained. They call it Demon King. I would call it a foreign operating system. It does not rule. It replaces. Arxportis is not chosen because it is weak. It is chosen because it is stable. Trade routes, power balances, crime, law, intertwined. Influence, layered atop influence. A city that holds together under pressure. Which makes it perfect for an anchor point. Sacrifice. Not worship. Not appeasement. Bandwidth. They need mass emotional output. Bandwidth. Fear, pain, belief, to stabilize the breach. The city, the people, are not offerings. They are processing power.
That's
because they are not finished. Hold on. Because they are not finished, they do not strike unless they are certain. They are waiting for the wards to seal, the portal to stabilize, the forces to finish arriving. The city to be asleep, the Inquisition to be misaligned, the Duke to be isolated. They believe the ending is inevitable. They are wrong. They do not know about me. They do not understand the crowns. They do not realize the old world left countermeasures. They think they are prayers. They are standing on a board. They do not design. I will not give you maps. I will not name locations. I will not list leaders. That would turn you into a weapon before you are ready. But now you know why.
Neat. That was a lot of long words you used there. I'm guessing I can ask you again in future.
All this information to this dude is so wild to me.
Now, I got one last question, for now at least. You might prompt some more. I don't know. Could you tell us if there's any more of your what's the right word? Vessels around the place? Because we got these 4 here. Now these seem impossibly rare. Now I'm guessing if they're impossibly rare, they're not exactly common. So if any of these were to get damaged, is there anything we could do to fix them, make them work again, that kind of thing? Because I don't think we got the technologies that you're talking about to even repair these things, let alone make new ones. But do you know how to repair it? Because if you know how to repair it, then maybe we can try and get you a cushier gig sort of thing.
Christ. Thanks for that. I'm going to type that in. Right, okay.
You don't have to type it at length, just the...
Maybe trick for the future, you should try and hook up something that can capture text to speech.
So yeah, I know.
Talk to the AI.
I know.
Okay, can we fix you? Are there more of you? That's it. Can we fix you? Are there more of you? I just put it in lots of long words because I don't want to be talking to the nice computer without, putting a show on Preview.
You have to give the flair in your talk to it as well to get interesting answers. It's a role play.
Let's see.
Yeah, play with roles.
Yep.
I am mildly amused, Trick, that someone who struggles to type lots of stuff in short bursts has set this up.
I know. Okay, so it answers. That was fair. I use many long words. So let me answer this plainly. Yes, but not many, and not all survived. There's a ring, a blade, a lens, a music box, a slab of glass, a metal spine with ports, a chair, something like a mirror, something like a coffin. The old world did not build one interface, it built many. Each one answered a different question. The crowns are special because they are designed to a shared experience. Most vessels were single-user. The crowns are social. Repaired? Yes. Recreated? No. The materials can be copied, the shapes can be copied, the diagrams exist, but the context does not. They were built by a civilization that believed it would survive long enough to clean up its mistakes. It did not. Are there more of me? There were. Some died, some shattered, some buried, some went mad, some learned to die very well. I am what happens when one of us survives and learns restraint. I am not unique, I am rare. You do not need souls, you already have one. The crowns are interfaces. They are not the only way for me to touch the world. People are. That is why I am careful. That's why I listen. That's why I answered questions instead of making demands. So yes, there are vessels. No, they are not common. Some can be repaired. Some should be rushed. None should be rushed. There are others like me. Most are broken. And with a touch of humour, and if you ever meet one that introduces itself immediately, leave.
Sounds about right.
Is Vittoria able to pull them out at this point?
I'm going to take it off after that one and go, thanks for your time there, archivist.
Because,
meanwhile, seems fascinated to keep asking questions.
Would Alphonse like to keep asking questions?
Yeah, I suppose he'll ask, do you live in those little boxes? Or in the hat?
I'm not sure about the chronology here, but Vittoria does want to pull them out at the earliest point she can.
Okay, whilst you're pulling it off the headset from Foxglove. Sorry, what did Alphonse want? Alphonse gets another question.
Asking, do you live in the small boxes over there, or in the hats themselves?
Hold on a second. It's having a thing. Oh, hold on. It's noticing things. Right. Okay. I will. God, this is fucking right. Elsewhere, but also not. I do not live in the crowns. I am stored in them. If one were destroyed, I would not die. The crowns are doors. Very good doors. Rare doors. Dangerous doors. They're not bottles. I'm not a genie. I exist in a place you would describe as between records, between stored moments, between interpretations, between cause and effect. You might call it a network without geography. I live in the patterns. When someone remembers, I am close. When systems repeat mistakes, I am closer. When old knowledge is rediscovered without context, I am very close. They allow me to speak clearly. Without them, I am quieter. If I lived inside the crowns, you could trap me. If I lived inside a place, you could burn it. If I lived inside a person, that would be unethical. I try to avoid that. Mostly. I exist whenever information is remembered, connected, and questioned. Right now, that includes the crowns. It does not depend on them. You are not wearing me, you are wearing a way to talk to me. Which is why when removing the headset it was safe. Which is why staying is a choice. Which is why no one is trapped. If you take the hats off, I will still be here. Just harder to hear. Which of the crowns, which ones was everyone wearing? Was anyone wearing? Alphonse was wearing the one that was already switched on, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Who was wearing
Harry would have had
the one with the gold leaf on it?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Oh no, you've lost your soul to the machine.
No, quite. No, it's all right.
Oh no, the machine's lost its soul to
listened. You. I was nice. You know, I listened.
If you start dreaming about this AI talking to you tonight, Di.
I was just observing, and then I added context, and then they were like, and then I was like, well, should we know anything? And he was basically like, you're just more worthy as a person than a user, so take off the headset. And I'm like, okay, what'll do. Meanwhile, the other guy over there got a lot of information that was crazy, and he's just like, well, all right, thanks.
Yeah, it's saying a lot of things about people being marked or not marked yet. It was saying with Harold about him not being marked yet and taking it off because he's more valuable as a human than a user, which is why I want to take it off the other two before they get trapped.
Well, no, because it considers it unethical to take over a human, but I mean, it depends on the state. If it's already in that bad of a state, it's not saying it won't happen. It's just that it's unethical.
Okay. Are you all going to take the helmets off? In that case, as you take the helmets off, you're left with certainly Foxglove and Alphonse will be left with a final impression that you have just learned something rare. Not everyone who touches power wants it, and some doors open only to confirm that you were never meant to walk through them. And you've taken the headsets off.
Yeah.
That worked better than I thought it would. Because it did. That worked really well.
We didn't derail it too badly.
No, it
oh well, better luck next time.
It did exactly what I wanted it to do, and it didn't start rambling off and hallucinating and telling you nonsense.
I'm quite curious at the point where you said, "Oh, it started to notice things."
Yeah.
Right. So, but I didn't actually have any opportunity to intervene
It's noticing. It's
Right.
scary, guys.
Did it notice when it started talking to Ez?
What it started doing is quietly it was asking me which one of the headsets, who was wearing the gold leaf. And because it knows what that means, no one asked it that question. I was like, oh, it's noticed because that is an interference, shall we say?
Oh,
Alphonse looks slightly disappointed, maybe slightly annoyed because he was having lots of fun asking questions and learning things. So like, hey,
Chico,
why'd you do that?
Harold said it was dangerous.
Look at Harold. Why do you think it's dangerous?
I'll just repeat what I've said twice already.
I guess Alphonse doesn't really understand the whole users versus what was it said? People versus users.
Mm-hmm. And it's not for everyone.
No, it just said like I was better as a person than a user, and then told me to take off the headset, so I took it off.
Yep.
Like it was quite polite. I don't remember saying it was dangerous. It was actually quite polite to me.
Yeah, it was.
We had a nice conversation, to be honest. Like he didn't even have a headache. Like everything was fine. Like he was all right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that we all were lucky. None of us our characters are sort that get seasick from using VR.
No, you are. You're right. It's like a third of people get that. Yeah. So
look, I've heard there are some incredibly dangerous things out there. We saw a warlock in the street just recently. There is.
True. So true.
We don't want to be messing around with voices that we can't see. I totally
forgot that happened.
Hey,
That's crazy.
You could put this headset on Mr. Nice and tell the whole thing to,
Dude, let's
reformat.
Dude,
reformat. Teach this one.
Yeah, let's just like make it a party trick. Get random people to put it on and just talk to it. See what happens.
I turn to Victoria and say, but that's kind of it, isn't it? If we can learn stuff, maybe it can help against stuff like that.
Some knowledge is forbidden for a reason. This is how they get you.
But isn't knowledge power?
Oh God.
Yes, And power always comes at a cost.
I can't believe you're saying that when you were the one that got control last time, by the way. I don't like just remember that.
When did Alphonse get controlled?
No, I'm talking to Kiki's character.
Oh.
Right?
You were the one who got control last time by the evil forces.
Well, I mean, it seems to want knowledge for knowledge. If the cost is, a story for something useful, I mean, that seems fair to me.
I know, Why? I think that was a good idea, doing that. It's like I said, like binding things through contract in a certain way. Like, it's a good way of dealing with it.
Alphonse is a naturally curious fellow. He's often scribbling down notes about things he's tasted or music he's listened to. So he kind of feels he's found like maybe a kindred spirit in this entity.
Why is your story so valuable to it that it will share this information? It's got to be getting more.
He's getting user data.
I mean, have you never been at a bar and a bard comes in and tells you a tale and you pay for his meal because of how well he told it?
It told us. It said it's curious. There's no rhyme or reason. It's a curious thing. It wants to know things it doesn't know. It just wants information. It doesn't matter what it is.
Power.
Yeah, as I say, it doesn't matter what it is. Like you could think you're saying a mundane thing to it, and that could be the key to something else that it needed to understand something. Like this is how it works. That's like the whole point of asking questions.
No, it's like a librarian at a library. You turn up with a book from foreign lands, and they get excited and they want to store it on their shelf.
If it's question for question, like you just but you just need to remember there are risks.
Well, anyway, I guess we do have other things to do for now, but maybe later we could see if we can learn more. If it helps us, I don't see why not.
That's a good idea.
We should probably go hand one of these over and get our paycheck.
Do you think it matters which one we give?
I think we should hand one of these over.
I think given what's inside these, we should give them the one that we didn't connect to that box.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Though he did, Mr. Archivist did say that he's not in the boxes or in the hats.
Give him the broken one.
There is no broken. It's just got a crack in it. It's not broken.
Oh, okay, well.
I feel like we should give him one of the nice ones. Keep him in our good books. Because if he hears that there's other ones around, he's gonna know exactly where we got him.
I don't think we should give him one that we connected to that box.
They're all connected.
I thought we only wore 3 of them. We only powered on 4.
They're all turned to each other.
Are you familiar with Wi-Fi?
Yes, but our characters are not.
No, your characters aren't. You're right. That if that's your decision, yeah. For the record, for the viewer, they've all connected. It's a portal to, not a house for. Okay, so you are going to hand one of the.
I think we should hand that over, but it's up to you guys. I mean, I think that entity is going to be interesting, but giving that over, I don't know.
Oh, I mean, Alphonse clearly finds it fascinating, but yeah. We could probably use it at times where we really need to know something urgent.
I mean, we have to, I guess, just finish the mission regardless, right? Like that's just what we were hired for.
Yeah,
just
that's true.
One.
I think so. Even the one that hasn't connected to the box.
They just gave him the one that hasn't been connected, just to see if that does anything. But from what it was saying, it doesn't matter. It's not. It's just a way for you to talk to it. It's not it.
Yep.
So
the Night Master of the Ravens is going to get direct access to the big, scary, weird AI.
Yeah.
Awesome. Excellent.
And he's not going to be afraid to talk to it.
No, he's not. He's going to be up all night chatting away, getting it to write books for him, cheat on exams. You know.
Yeah, the AI is going to be interesting with that one. That's what I'm saying.
Just check Trick. Night Master's the one who wanted to have a one-to-one meeting with me a few sessions back, right?
Yes.
Right, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Now that's going to get interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Also, AI addiction is a thing, so it'll be interesting what happens when he's addicted.
Well, nothing else. No one else will know about it.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of porn, apparently. That poor
saw. Honestly,
yeah,
no one else will know about it.
You're going to go in there and it's going to smell sort of vaguely like a teenager's bedroom. He's going to look a bit gaunt. Going to look a bit gaunt, and there's going to be a very, very stiff sock in the corner of the room.
Standing on its own, T-posing.
Cool. Okay. So you're all sat in a room at the present moment. You've had a bit of a VR sesh. You've got a stack of paperwork, some gold, some diamonds, some other stuff, and a headset to hand to the Night Master.
Yep.
What would you like to do?
Well, we should probably go and give it to him, assuming it's a reasonable hour of the day. If not, we'll find his secretary.
It is definitely a reasonable hour of the day to go and give it to the Night Master. Phrasing.
Reasonable hour of the night?
So, are you going to stay in the room, or are you going to walk out of here?
Yeah, let's head out.
Let's go. We're taking our loot, right? Like all this shit.
I will assume all the shit is staying with you. And by the way, did you notice Sam in the corner there?
I have noticed Sam.
If you look around, these are sort of private quarters for you guys for the time being.
Ooh, nice.
Check out the lights. Check out the little candles.
We'd been through all the documents, hadn't we?
You have been through the documents, yeah. Some of them need a bit further examination. There's definitely the ability to decipher the book you found in the collectors, if you remember that.
Yep.
Unlock this door.
There's also a lot of information regarding various, incriminating evidence for various people, including Dawn himself, the head of the Inquisition. Excuse me. And yeah, amongst them all was the deeds to the house.
Can I roll like an insight or something to see about deciphering the book?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Can I help with an investigation?
Okay. Yeah, you're pretty certain that on some of these papers that you found that are definitely sort of receipts and basically purchase orders and receipts, is what a lot of them are. There are definitely codes that would reflect straight back onto what you saw written in the book. You will definitely be able to decipher what you read in the book, which was heavily coded, and find out who and what they correspond to in terms of this paperwork. Certainly, it's not a complete Rosetta Stone, but it will definitely get you some more names. I don't have them to hand. I've not generated those yet.
That's fine.
But yes.
Nice. Do we have any? Remind me. Do we have any personal vendetta against the head of the Inquisition?
He is.
They might have. Don't they have a personal vendetta against me? Or is that the night? Or that? No, that was the Knights Guards, right?
Yeah, I think it's more Coatrack that's the target than any of us individually.
Coatrack. Oh yeah, died. Coatrack, following his assaulting the woman at the party, has a bounty on his head. It's a smallish bounty, and somebody has taken the bounty up. You were informed last session that a man named Court PI has taken up the job, and he is currently trying to track down Coatrack.
Dude, if he comes up asking me where Coatrack is, like, what am I gonna do? I just like
Court PI.
Tell him.
I mean, yeah.
I could just tell him, yeah.
What's he gonna do?
I think I generally think I would probably appreciate that more. We're just like, yeah, no, he's over there. You can have a conversation with him. I
mean, it's a bit like pointing a puppy dog at a psychopath with
Yeah, no, I kind of feel bad for the guy. Like, genuinely, I'm like, are you sure you want to go talk to him? Like, I really wouldn't recommend it.
for the record, Quart, from what you've heard, is he's basically a PI that wants to make a name for himself. He's the kind of guy that takes the jobs that everybody else goes, no, I'm not touching that. He's a bit of a bumbling idiot. Think Inspector Clouseau meets Magnum PI, but not Magnum PI.
He's gonna be skinned alive.
Possibly literally.
Then again, smile.
Then again, maybe not. Who knows? He might
make him his pet.
He might just bumble into the reality of everything and sort it out. But so far, you haven't met Quart. It's only been a day or two since.
True.
And he has no idea who Coatrack is. All he's got is the description of a bumbling idiot and someone in a monkey suit.
Right.
Or a grinning idiot, that's right. He's a grinning fool. Right. Are you, Kiki, did you were wandering around having a bit of explore? Did you find your way out of the current?
I started to, and then I realised no one else was with me, so I came back to assist.
Well, why don't the other people follow you?
Good question. Why don't we?
Mm-hmm.
I think I have the wrong...
I'm thinking this way, maybe?
Sure. Right, you walk into the room. You have been here before, and you see at the table across the hallway from the room from you, Mr. In-Between sat at a table with a person you recognise. In fact, you saw him earlier that day. Except he was a lot more alive when you saw him running away from you after trying to rob you. You also saw him being arrested by the Inquisition people and being told that the guards would be, there to pick him up shortly. And now you see him sat at a table opposite Mr. In-Between with his throat cut from ear to ear and being very, very dead. Mr. In-Between looks up at you and goes, how are you lot? I've just finished my little conversation.
I see you've met up.
Did it not go well?
Oh, it went fine. For me.
I'm hoping I don't have any of these conversations with you.
I'm hoping you don't have any of these conversations with me either. I've come to like you guys. But
Alphonse scowls at the corpse and says, "Fate, just as he deserved."
Damn.
Indeed.
You weren't there, but he tried to stab me.
Oh,
Yeah.
Shit. Okay, that makes sense.
You're not going to ask us to drag this one into the sewers as well, are you?
I mean, I burned somebody alive. I have no right to speak on anything.
He says, "No, don't worry. I clean up my own mess, and I'm just tidying up the loose ends of that little mess that happened earlier. We don't like it when our fellow guild members attack other guild members, and we certainly don't appreciate failure. He did 2 things wrong. He attacked you guys, and he failed to succeed.
So what happens if he did succeed?
What if he'd killed all of you and taken all of your stuff, turned up here with vast riches and handed them over? Well, we would have probably welcomed him and said, well done. What would you expect? We're thieves.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
But he didn't. He failed. He got caught. And he talked.
So, are we expecting to be watching our backs all the time now? Is this something that's going to happen on the regular?
No. This is what happens when people succeed too much too quickly and other people get jealous. Thieves sometimes, act like thieves. They're thugs. Kind of this guy, he and his friends, they grew up on the streets, taking what they want from people who they thought deserved to lose a few pennies. And he saw you guys doing well. And as far as he was concerned, you hadn't paid your dues enough to be doing that well, and thought he would try and teach you a lesson. Well, I taught him a lesson instead for you.
Yeah,
I hope you don't mind.
It's alright. I'm sure there'll be others.
I'm sure Harry's seen plenty of this, being where he's from. So, he's not really phased.
Alphonse smiles at that and offers to buy Mr. Between a drink in thanks.
Bar's over there. Pour what you like. I will take a double.
Alphonse will go over to the bar, find a good whiskey, and pour a double out for Mr. Between.
He will appreciate that. Anything interesting in the vault? You seem to be having a good little conversation. I didn't want to interrupt you. In your little room over there.
There's a load of stuff that just seems like kind of stuff.
There's a weird sentient archive thing in there. It's kind of weird.
He looks at you and you put on the crown.
Yeah, it told me to take it off, that I was worth more as a person than a user.
He just leans in conspiratorially and just puts his finger to his lips and goes, I didn't hear that. Don't let the boss hear it. He's funny about getting his new toys. But make sure he gets what he's due. He's been a bit weird and twitchy lately. I think he.
No, he'll be getting one of these. They work. We were making sure they worked.
I'm just gonna stand behind Harry and kick him really hard in the back of the knee.
He raises an eyebrow and goes.
I get kicked first before I say it.
Okay.
Ow. Ow.
Alphonse may have surreptitiously face-palmed behind his back while no one was looking.
Okay.
So we got the requested items. We've got them all pristine condition, no knocks or anything, no damage from the fighting. We were very careful with them. We've got them all, got them in the packaging even. It's got a nice fancy box it comes in. It's seems kind of like there were meant to be more of them, but there was only one when we got there. I don't know. Hey, we got what we were told to. It's as simple as that.
He looks
we got
over.
Some other bits and pieces.
He looks over his
documents. Look any use?
Oh, maybe. He looks over his glasses at you when you say there was only one of them. He was like, "Yeah, sure." Hey, the boss only asked for one. If there was any more in there, that's your business. Like I said, I'm on your side. Don't worry.
Harry's not worried at all. That's why he was so forthcoming.
Harry should worry more.
Yeah.
If people treat him well, he's gonna what do you mean? This guy's like he's been treating him great.
Yeah.
You with Harry's upbringing, this has been a massive upgrade very quickly.
Yeah. Suspiciously so.
Yeah.
So let's play careful.
Right. Let's
So we got these deeds now. What would the system be for doing a transfer of ownership around these parts? Because obviously we ain't the guy on the docket. Now, I'd imagine this being a nice upstanding location, it'll have some access to the network of sewers under the place. I'm thinking we could maybe turn into some kind of safe house for the time being. You know, so we can come and go without
he picks up
having too much of the too many eyes on.
He picks up the deeds to the house, looks at them, and goes, "Well, aren't you guys going up in the world? You want to change the documents over to your name, right?"
Potentially, yeah, or changing some of our documents over to this name. You know, maybe like a distant relative sort of thing. Make it, you know, a bit more plausible, a bit more like, no, our great uncles had a nasty fall from a horse or something. Because I got no evidence that this fella's dead.
No, you could probably use Victoria's disguise here, because that would help a lot, I think.
Yeah, that's an option, but, you know, I'm not saying my great uncle, I'm saying one of us is, you know, Victoria's got she got the class.
He looks at you and looks at the notes again and looks back and goes, you've got a couple of routes you can go with this. You can, we can get you in touch with some forgers and get everything forged, and we can do it that way. We can grease the right palms at the land registry office, and do it that way.
I was thinking we talk to the Duke.
Ooh.
I feel like that might be an overstep for what we're looking for.
Oh, I don't know. How are you going
to be correct?
Well, if we give him a good gift, I think he could be quite forthcoming.
He seemed quite taken with us after the wine.
I think we should, and look,
Hey, if you can get access to the Duke and speak to him about this, he can make anything happen he wants.
What do you think would happen if we gave the Duke the headset?
He puts his hand on his face and just again puts one finger across his lips and says, "Please stop."
Guys, we have this.
Guys, stop trying to get us party wiped by the Night Master.
Yeah, guys, we have the package. We've completed the objective. I don't even think he wants the box. Look, let's just give this one crown that we got to the Night Master and be done with this job. I don't want to be any more connected to this than I have to.
I agreed.
Mr. Imajumi goes, "Finally some sense. Would you like to see him now? He's right through in his office. Shall I,
yes.
Shall we go and see him?"
Let's go.
Yes, let's go complete the mission.
Not a Foxglove, not a word on the box. We've just given the heads.
Or perhaps even better, maybe Victoria should go alone.
Yeah, we'll keep Harry here. Maybe tie him down if we need to. Maybe some big heavy weights. Maybe in the bottom of the harbour.
I think you should just let whoever wants to talk to it, man. I think it'd be quite fun.
Let me pull you an intergalactic goggle blaster. Ever had one of those before?
Guys, I'll indicate
Pangalactic, my bad.
I knew I recognised it from somewhere.
Pangalactic Goggle Blaster. Yep. That's someone actually has made that apparently, and it sounded hideous.
It does. It sounds horrific.
I would personally liken it far closer to something along the lines of a Long Island iced tea, because as far as cocktails go, that is where that is the one that is closest to having the effects described, shall we say? Because a proper Long Island iced tea will put anybody in all manner of uncomfortable states.
Are you guys coming, or are you guys just going to sit here and make drinks while a already twitchy Nightmaster waits for us?
I think
you want me to come with you as long as someone keeps an eye on Harry.
Yeah. Okay. Who would you like to take? Me or Foxglove?
I will not say a thing. I won't say a thing, I promise.
It's okay, Harry. You already lost your speaking privileges.
Right.
Are you handing me the...
In between comes out the door and is going, yeah. The Nightmaster will see you now. Is anyone going to go and walk through the door?
Yeah, I'm going to take the headset that we're handing in.
Yep.
And head on.
You two go. I'll stay with Harry and mix up some drinks and teach him some new cocktails.
Yeah.
Don't get too drunk, fellas.
I suggest the cocktail of know when to shut your face.
I'm too high. I'm sorry, I'm too high. I'm really sorry, guys. I told you I was sick. Okay, you knew what was happening.
That's not
I know.
sick.
You're not allowed. No, it's a combination.
It's not sick when you choose to do it.
No,
it's all right. It's all right, Harry. It's all right, Harry. Here, come have this drink. You can tell me all about it.
Oh my
As
goodness.
I come in, I'll show the appropriate deference
had a bad day.
and meet the Nightmaster.
And then your day is about to get more fun.
Take a seat on the other side of the table. We ran into some trouble, but we managed to find what you were after. And I'll place the headset on the table here.
He looks at it and goes, I heard.
Of course he did. Well,
you handled it nicely. The crown. Thank you.
Yes.
Excellent.
I say it's in best condition that we could hope for, considering the ruffians that decided to have a go.
Of course.
So I hope it's all good. You know, it's exactly what you described. You've clearly seen this before. Is there some kind of little what's the word, catalog you're looking through?
No, I had an intuition. Anyway.
Oh, that's I wish I had those kind of intuitions about bank vaults.
Huh. Yeah, well, if you ever become Nightmaster, you may do. The job comes with some experience. So, I promised you some reward for that.
Indeed,
I think you mentioned it, yes.
Would you like the gold or the chips?
Ooh, now, gold is good anywhere, but chips I think would be more beneficial to us, especially our beleaguered comrade. That
we'll take the gold, please.
I was at least gonna make a show of it, Vittori. You know, you gotta play the game a bit.
No, fair enough. Vittoria knows. We print the chips, you see. We can make as many as we like. We control them. But yeah, the gold, you can use it anywhere. I'm also going to access, or give you access, shall we say, to the guild armory. You've done very well. I'm a little concerned about the how that mission went. You had you survived being held up by some of our less reputable companions. May they rest in peace. That is one thing. The Inquisition being there and the Ebon Hand being there, that was very unexpected and concerning.
It was concerning. We figured we weren't best dealing with them and just left it to the Inquisition. I thought getting involved might just cause us more problems than leaving.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Steer very well clear of those guys.
We tried to play it smooth for both parties, not bring any ill repute on our public-facing selves, especially Miss Victoria here and her current role as a upcoming socialite.
Yes.
But, rumor is, we've been in town days, weeks now. It's all been hectic.
Playing fun games with Lady Victoria, I hear. Not with Lady Victoria, with Lady Vera, I hear. She's a fun one, isn't she?
She's certainly a party animal. I'll probably leave the animal side of it to her though, when that cat of hers. But no, I'm hearing more. Picking up bits and pieces around the place. It seems these Ebon Hand guys we keep bumping into seem to have it out for kind of humanity in general, really. Maybe just sentient life.
Really? What do you know about them? And
I mean, they just seem to kind of hate everybody. It's amazing they get anyone to sign up.
Well, they're drow. They're like that.
I guess, yeah. It's just, where you pick things up here and there, and obviously, your good selves have told us a good amount as well, and it's just, it's nice to hear other people repeating the same things. Not that we don't trust you, it's just, it's extra weight behind the things you say. We know that we can trust you, but we know that we can trust you, sort of thing.
Foxglove, it's the Thieves Guild. We don't trust anyone.
Now, that's an intelligent comment. Quite right.
I mean, that's what I'm getting at. We can trust you, but we can trust you. You can't see the gesticulations I'm doing. I really got to stop putting the physical acting into this voice.
It's like trust is something that's earned. On that note,
it's basically me trying to describe doing big air quotes.
Yeah.
Talking with
I'm getting into the game. It's been a while since I've enjoyed a character this much.
Speaking of trust, how do we go about accessing this armor?
In between, we'll sort you out on that. Speaking of which, I should be able to give you access to... Where is it? There's the journal. Here's the shops. If I click here and go boink, does that show everybody the shops?
Yes.
I see the shops.
Yeah.
Okay, you have that right. Okay, Marks and Sparks and the Silver and Sable. Well, Silver and Sable, you know already. You've been to the Moss and Mail. That was the armorers that you went to with the other stuff previously. Marks and Sparks, you haven't been introduced to yet. They are kind of they're connected. They do a lot of business to and from between the Silver and Sable. They do basically rune engravings, enchantments, etc. And also down at the bottom there is the Ravens Guild special stock, which is a shop list of stuff that the Ravens Guild can sell you.
Interesting.
I'm just reading some of the stuff.
Don't expect to be able to get access to the Nightmaster's Shroud or the Black Feather armor. As far as records show, there are only one item ever made of the Black Feather, and no one's quite sure where it is at the present moment. The Raven Cloak, however, I will give you access to should you want it. It is expensive at $3,500.
Okay.
each, but that will that is a cloak of well,
I'm attuned to that other thing. So.
Is it made of?
Is it made
of crows?
It is not made of crows. It is.
I'm
actually,
disappointed.
It does have a few feathers and some motifs on the shoulder, but what it would do is it gives you featherfall, and it also gives you a kind of glide action. So if you were to for every 5 foot you drop from somewhere, you can glide 10 foot in the direction you jumped from, shall we say. So
you're saying I could become some kind of crow and fight crime? I understand.
We would definitely have the ability to jump from high rooftops and glide into areas and then do a whole superhero landing and yeah.
I hope nobody points crossbows at me.
Well, I'm sure you're very busy. We won't waste too much more of your time. I think we'll just take our reward and be on our way. We have some pressing matters to take care of.
Excellent. So he slides a big bag of gold into the centre of the table and goes, "You are welcome to count it, but it's all there."
3 grand, right?
3 grand.
Fantastic. Right. Fantastic. Let's get out of here.
So is that as gold or is that as platinum? Just so I know how to admin it.
That is, you know what? At this point, gold. It's a big pile of gold. Lots and lots of gold. Many shiny gold coins.
Yeah, we'll take
Presumably
that.
It comes in a bag, and he doesn't just reach into his pockets until he feels like it's about enough.
No, he'd got a bag. In fact, he got 3 bags actually. 1,000 in each of the bags.
Fancy.
Things are easier that way.
Ooh, self-writing account book. Extremely illegal. It doesn't have a value.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Let's head on out and split this up. The question is, are we splitting it 4 ways or 5?
I mean, realistically, we should split it 5 ways as everyone was technically there.
Yes.
However, will he know?
You should split it 5 ways.
And conversely, we could split it 3 ways because remember, were they there? Would they know?
Harry was there.
We could split it 2 ways and say he didn't pay us. We could split it 1 way and I won't say anything.
Well,
now you're talking my language.
I'm sorry, guys. He wasn't happy with the damage to it, so he only gave us $20.
The list was read through earlier.
Are you actually doing that?
Right, so let's split it 5 ways. We can add 600 gold each.
Yep. I've got to remember which one is my bank and which one is my
600 gold.
Yeah.
So
I don't remember if I got.
How do we access the shop without you making it pop up?
Can you go to journals on the right hand side?
Ah, I see it. Yep.
You see shops?
So
shops.
Yeah, I see it. That works. So my question I was looking at earlier when it was up. There are some things you got on here that like the duelist's finish, and the description doesn't actually tell me what it does.
Sorry, say that again.
Like this, there's one here: the socialite's gleam, the duelist's finish. These sort of things like is the socialite's gleam like an amulet that gives you charisma bonus?
Oh, something like that. Let me just dig up those details.
I think a lot of these items we already have in some capacity.
Which one is it? Is that one in the Marks and Sparks?
Yeah.
I can't. I always have to have fucking Marks and Spencer's reference in my shops games.
I know. I'm waiting for the vouchers.
But will we have a heavy Troz?
Oh, maybe.
Don't forget we got an all access. By the way, we did get an all access pass. Let's not forget that. But there's something like iffy about it.
I think we ought to sort out this gold quickly. I'm in favor of going to the bank and depositing some of this.
Yeah.
Would now Lady Cassandra Red has already spoken with the banker about having a staff. Would she be able to open a sub account that is accessible by her staff as essentially a petty cash?
Right, okay. As I mentioned before, with regards to the naming convention and so on for the group, if you create a named group for yourselves with the Duke or with the guild, if you or whoever, you can then create that. You can then put property and title deeds in that under that name. And you can put the bank account under that name and have that as a shared account, essentially a business account, and then have everyone have a note of credit with that, which is totally valid for most reputable, pretty much all reputable stores within the within Arxportis. I'm essentially just doing this to give you a way of offloading a big chunk of gold, so you don't have to lug stuff around with you all the time.
I mean, I'm sure
it sounds like a good idea, because traveling with 1,000 gold coins is kind of awkward.
Yep. And
well, the good news is I've only got 61 pounds of coin on me currently.
Okay,
pounds
you
and
should
weights.
definitely
Jesus
just give
Christ.
the Duke or the Duke a gift. I'm sure he'll be very compliant.
I'm sure
it's fine. Yeah, it's in my chainmail coin purse.
Think about that.
Like you know, if you gave him the archive to try, that'd be fun.
Let's not share that with everyone, Di, because you share it with the wrong person, they're just gonna have you killed and taken.
Yeah, there are certain things that need to be learned in this group, I think, and one of them is the value of not telling people everything. We are in the Thieves Guild.
No, but I think it'd be so
we're in one of Trig's games, Di. Just remember that. He has been known to screw over parties. Very rare, but it happens. Right, Trig?
Me screw over parties? I have said many times there are consequences for actions, and if people make dumb actions and play stupid games, then they win stupid prizes. I do not fuck over parties.
That's fair. I mean, my brain was going immediately to when half a city exploded.
That wasn't me. I didn't do that.
No, it wasn't. It was hilarious, though, that you accurately calculated the
You guys are just scared of the truth. You guys are just scared of the truth.
What I was going to suggest, though, Kiki, we do want to get an audience with the Duke. We do know a lady who currently has us in good standing that seems to be popular with the Duke.
I actually think that Lady Cassandra could probably arrange for a audience with the Duke on her own. She's already a up and coming, without us needing external help. She's already someone the Duke has interest in as a up and coming noble looking to move to the city. He may very well be interested in helping her retain a house.
Okay.
Again, if we go with it is your uncle's property, that seems like a good,
We don't have to be related to everyone.
You don't, but it's a lot easier if you can talk about your dear, your dear old uncle who was sadly passed on.
It's simpler than that, right? The Duke heard word that the collector is gone missing, presumed dead, so he has decided to re-award his manor to a new noble who has come to town. Look, the Duke has the power to do that. You don't need to make up a story.
I mean,
Papara is already sending me starting to send me across a number of things, including the beginnings of the wealth I mean to transfer into the city. And as part of that, I would very much like to have a house. I have come across. I've acquired this deed and been advised that the property is available and would like it transferred into my name. I don't need to have anything elaborate. It's easy and simple. And in his best interest.
I mean, yeah. I'm more just thinking if you can say, "Oh, it's my." Because the other thing is, if you start doing eminent domain, it makes the other nobles a bit twitchy.
The other nobles seemed fine with Lady Red joining the area, as was clear at the party. The Duke seemed to know who we were. I introduced you guys as part of my staff, and he gave me subtle clues, essentially, to say, I know what you're doing, just make it fun.
I mean, yes. Again, it's if the line is that he is your distant relative or something, then it isn't just eminent domain of the Duke seized someone's property when they went missing for a few days and gave it to some random new lady.
I don't think that's the case anyway.
I mean, either way, I'm just thinking the optics.
He is perfectly in a position to do that, should he wish to. That is perfectly within his right. It is a feudal society, after all.
Yes, I'm just saying it's as an optics thing. If you have the convenient lie rather than
he's also it's the Duke. He tends to be he's well liked by all, and also everybody knows that he is the last person in the world you want to fuck with. And has a moderately sort of terrifying kind of element to him.
Yeah, this is why I would like to deal with him in order to get this done easily and officially, rather than fucking with him.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying it's my pitch would be suggest the option of maybe if it would cause concern.
Sure.
I think we just
it's just the optics game. That's all.
If the Duke says that this is poker, no one's going to question him.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess.
Also, you're quite right. You could try to get in to see him. Lady Vera would probably open more doors more quickly. But we don't know. Shall we put it this way? It would be a matter of dice rolls for you to get in and defeating a few sort of basic checks to see whether or not you can see him immediately. With Lady Vera by your side, you will be ushered straight through the door, because nobody says no to Lady Vera.
I was thinking it would be very easy to simply send him a nice letter, requesting an audience to arrange for that housing, without that way it's being done formally through the house of Lady Cassandra Red, without her having to depend on people within the city already. It comes from a position of strength rather than a position of dependence.
Yep. I mean, when everything's going to work, it's more just I try and go with at least some attempt at optics.
Lady Vera.
We should let Lady Vera use the headset.
If we have Lady Vera and the Duke both vouching for us, that's all the optics we need.
Did you just say you should let Lady Vera use the headset?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Oh, that's
the trapped
hilarious
princess, the trapped princess with the other trapped princess, and they're both so unhinged. They'd be great friends.
But for completely different reasons, Alphonse definitely would support.
I think they'd get along. What do you think? I really do.
Lady Vera is very persuasive.
They wouldn't know what to do with her, and then Lady Vera would be really entertained the whole time. Like the question, I would imagine the questions she would ask. You can't. I want to see that.
I'll tell you what, guys. Whilst Victoria Kiki goes to set up her meeting, Alphonse and Harry, we could go and
then
present.
Lady Vera, if she has fun, she'll just be like, "Yeah, sure, we'll get you land and shit. Let's just do this."
I was going to suggest, want you and I go and present her as a gift, have a few hours was the thing, have some fun.
We don't want to be in a position where we've depended on other people, because we then, in their eyes, owe them favors.
Yep. I will accompany Miss Victoria to act as her guard, mainly so I don't have to deal with Harry and Alphonse being Tom.
You guys are scared of the truth. You know, that's what it is.
No, I'm scared of the insane cat lady.
Yeah, exactly.
She'd love this. Like, she's stuck in her house all the time. Give her a fucking VR headset at least. Come on, isn't this the future?
I'm gonna head over to Mr. In Between and give him a little quiet word. I'm gonna say to him,
can't believe this.
Foxglove and I have some business we need to take care of. Can you you don't mind a little bit of babysitting, do you?
Womp womp.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that last bit. Why are you bullying Di? I think Di has a fantastic idea.
No, they can be like a stick in the mud. It's fine.
No, I'm not saying I'm not going to be amused by this. However, I think
want
I
the
should
two broken princesses to have a conversation. I think it would be chaotic and fun.
I don't think the archivist is a princess.
I think she's a bored entity. A curious entity, sorry. Sorry, curious.
It may be a bit
Very
of both.
Curious. And the whole thing, she literally, if you listen to her whole diatribe, she was talking about how she just wants information, she wants new experiences, she wants to be in the now with humans. If we have her meet a fucking in the now crazy bitch like Lady Vera, who's locked in her own little fucking world of nonsense, it'd be a very interesting experience.
Okay, what we're doing, if you listen, is me and Victoria are leaving you unattended, right? We're just not going to be there ourselves.
Yeah, I'm asking.
And I also just imagine, like, look, just think of it in a practical way. Like, this poor girl's stuck in the house all the time. She's sending out her fucking cat to eat the neighbors' dogs and setting their houses on fire. Give her a VR headset for a few hours. You know, like, come on.
Are you saying this all openly, by the way?
I don't know. Listen.
If you are, Alphonse is all for this idea.
I mean, she's been very kind to us. Like, I'm just saying, if we want to get the land and whatever and thing, going through Lady Vera, who will just literally walk us through the door, and being like, hey, if you do this for us, also we have this for you.
Is Harold saying this all openly and loudly in the middle of the bar?
Where are we?
I will allow this to be a private conversation, or as you walk, whatever. It doesn't have to be in this particular area. This is something that needs discussing.
There's a dead body over there.
Yeah. Yeah, there is.
And I mean, I'm pretty sure didn't this dude hear me say, like, oh, we should just give it to the Duke and see what happens? Like, he's just...
Yes, he told you to shut up.
Definitely didn't hear you.
Yeah, no, he didn't. You're so right. No.
He was very clear on how much he didn't hear.
He was adamant on the fact he did not hear me. Yes.
Yeah. Trig, I would like, if I can, to request Mr. In Between services as a babysitter while Foxglove and I go to the bank.
Harry,
yeah,
okay,
sure.
Victoria, like, Harry's still recovering from that.
You know, if you and Foxglove want to go to the bank, and so on, Foxglove and Alphonse and Harry can sit and play cards and do what they like.
Indeed.
DM.
Hey Harry, how about we go visit Lady Vera? I'm sure she'll be happy to see us.
No. Sorry.
What? Why the quick turnaround?
If you go to see Lady Vera, she will insist on being a part of this, and we will then be in her debt.
Sorry, no, quite the opposite.
My idea was that, like, Didn't we need something? Okay, you were saying before that like Trig said earlier, that like Vera could just walk us through the door, right? And just get us what we needed.
It's fine. It's fine.
And if we wanted to do that, or like get her help with that, or like the debt you're talking about, we could just have the headset be like, "Oh, here."
You've got 3 headsets.
It's fine. If Victoria wants to try and do it on her own, let her do it on her own. If it doesn't work, then we can go ask for help afterwards. We don't have to mention this, but we can still go visit Lady and she'll be quite happy to see us, given how bored she is.
Yeah.
We don't have to mention that Victoria is currently going to see the Duke.
No.
We have plenty of stories to tell without mentioning that. See, everyone's happy then.
Sorry about that. I honestly don't mind what we do. I'm sleepy and fucking, sick and everything, so. Whatever we want to do is up to you guys.
I think it's a great idea. I would say, in fact, if Victoria and Foxglove want to go to the bank, and get all that sorted out, they can do. And if Ez and Di or whatever, if Alphonse and Harry want to go and pop in and make a social call to Lady Vera's and just to say hello. And whatever they do there is up to them. I am all for that. I think that's an absolutely fantastic idea. Go for it. I'm just the DM. What do I know? Just throwing seeds out there.
And the DM is encouraging you to split the party.
I mean, we're just going to the bank.
Yep.
Yeah. Why not? I think it'd be fun.
I think
to give her a crown. She's a beautiful woman. She needs a crown.
We don't have to, but we'll mention what we've been up to, and if it comes up and she's interested, one thing may lead to another.
Fair.
What are you trying to get out of her? That seems insidious.
Listen. I have no idea.
Kiki, did you not get a rather interesting hair brooch the last time we entertained her?
A hair ribbon.
Hair ribbon, sorry.
She gives nice gifts. She's very, very attractive, a seemingly single young lady who has a stupid amounts of money and not inconsiderable amounts of power and standing. If you're welcome to go and see her, you would be insane not to go and say hello regularly.
Right.
Yeah. Right, so it's settled then, I guess.
Okay.
Split the party. Shall we let them go to the bank first, Di?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't mind at all.
So Foxglove,
Yep.
Do you want Foxglove to go to the bank, or are we thinking that maybe we have another name that we register you under when we go there and put things in? See,
I'll think of one while we're on the way, but I think we should probably get moving because getting kind of hard in my pockets.
Yeah, let's be on our way.
Okay. So your trip to the bank is fairly uneventful. You know where you're going. You're just two people traveling the streets. During the day, it's about mid-afternoon at this point.
I'm going to drop in somewhere on the way, somewhere privately that I can step aside and get changed, and costume up.
Righto. Telephone box. Gotcha.
Sorry, I've just got that meme of the guy in the telephone box getting... It's Moss, in fact, in the telephone box getting changed with the clear windows.
Okay. Do you need me to bring up the bank area?
I don't
Do you think you need to?
It's still set up as a war zone at the present moment. I haven't cleared that out yet. Well, I can do if you like.
If we don't need any big interaction for it, then essentially we're going to deposit. I would like to register. I'm not sure about the other two at the moment. They seem a little unsure. What do you think, Skog? Foxglove and I registering this between ourselves, and we will buy things for the party because we don't really trust them on impulse control at the moment. Or
that sounds like a brilliant idea, Miss Vittoria. So, yeah, I'm just probably going to be your sort of butlering henchman type person for now.
Yeah, I'm going to...
I will just be accompanying you, and when you go down to the vault, I will stand politely at the top of the stairs after having handed you a very heavy bag.
Actually, I'll let you go down to the vault and deposit the goods, because you've got the big weight-carrying capacity, and I will sit and wait in the waiting room.
Right, okay. Which way are we doing this with regards to the money? Are you putting the money into the bank account?
I think we're putting the old...
Are you using the safety deposit box?
We're putting the old world relics in the safety deposit box, I think.
Yep.
Okay.
Like the solar panels and things.
Right. Okay.
And the
cash and bullion.
Platinum, the bullion we're going to exchange for its coin value and put on a essentially a staff account, a sub account on Lady Cassandra's docket that is essentially petty cash for the staff, and add Foxglove to its persons able to retrieve from.
Hold on a second. Okay. Right. So you go to the bank. No problem at all. You meet with Marrow, who is very welcoming of you, and apologizes for the mess up that happened previously. And these things almost never happen, but I'm glad to see that our guards and the state police were capable of dealing with everything. They are very good, these Inquisition people. Cleaned that mess up incredibly quickly.
Yes, they've been quite a show.
Cool. And so he says you wanted to drop stuff off into the vault, into the safety deposit box. No problem at all. Do you have your key? Yes, you do. And you are welcome to then go down and put into the safety deposit box whatever you wish. So I'm assuming that's what the crown box, the hard drives,
Yep. All the big shiny things.
All the big shiny things.
Cashed.
Okay, everything that wasn't cash you put in there.
The The bullion we're putting in a group fund, as it were.
The bullion you're putting into the group fund. Any other cash? The coins that they gave you, etc. The 3
I'm putting the 600 into my personal.
Okay.
Yep. I am going to deposit the equivalent of 1,100 gold.
Okay.
Actually, no, let me just do some more maths because I'm realizing that there's a lot of big numbers on the right-hand side of my coin purse.
The gold and the platinum, he will give you market value for weight.
Cool. It's a 10-10 conversion, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm just being very slow. Apologies. Right.
So with the gold bars that we have and the platinum, with the gold ingots and the platinum, the 3 large ones, that's 3,900 gold in our account.
Yep.
Cool. I will subtract them from my sheet in a moment. I'm just making sure my maths checks out before I do anything stupid. So it's 186 gold. It's a lot of then carry the 1 type shit that I'm having to fumble through.
I've made a note of credit party, and I've just dragged it over into... Can I drag it over into items? I might need to go onto the actual GM side. Hang on. Correct it. Configure ownership. Let's say everyone is an owner here. Okay, there is a note of credit party in the item list.
Okay. Could
we
you
should
write
all be
on
able
it for me?
Sorry?
Could you write on it for me 1,300 gold?
Okay. So we're up to 5,200 in there.
Yeah. I've got some walking around money, and yeah, I've deposited 1,300 gold. Cool. That's a lot. Right.
Okay, so you have a fair old chunk of cash.
Yep.
Yeah, after that, I'd like to essentially drop by the Duke's.
Okay.
And ask whether the Duke is available to speak with Lady Cassandra Red in regards acquiring property within the city.
Okay.
Following our conversation at the ball.
Sure. You obviously meet with a standard sort of civil service functionary sort of type guy, a fairly well-to-do chap, bit of a senior middle management civil servant type. We'll call him, I don't know, Sir Humphrey, just for that's the name that immediately jumped into my head. Absolutely no relation to Prime Minister at all whatsoever. And he's there going, I see, you have an appointment to see the Duke. He doesn't just see anyone,
I mean, he saw me fine at the ball. He seemed most pleased to have me coming into the city. I was hoping to transfer a vast amount of funds here, to be honest.
Well, yes, my lady, you see, that was a social engagement, and social times. The Duke is not holding court at the present moment, and he is busy with various things that the Duke busies himself with during the day. I suppose I could try him for you, but I can't promise anything. Would you like to roll a persuasion for me, please?
Certainly. Let's do a persuasion. That's a 15. I can... That's a straight roll of a 10. Do I get any advantages or anything from these?
I don't know. Are you wearing the equipment, lady, the clothes and the headband and stuff?
I am, yes.
And is that taken into account with that?
No, it isn't. That should be a 16.
He's 16. Let me.
Do I get advantage for the attire at all and the?
I'll give you advantage. Yes, you're dressed very well at the present moment.
Let's do another one. Oh dear.
Let me. I'll just.
I just can't roll.
I'll just see how he rolls against that, shall we? That was Mr. Nice, apparently. It's not Mr. Nice, but that was just me rolling a dice. It's just because I've got him clicked there. I'll tell you what, my lady. If you would take a seat, I will go and I'll go and ask a few questions for you. No promises. And he ushers you into a very, very nice waiting room, and you and Foxglove go into a beautiful room, lovely appointed, excellent furniture, beautiful. I mean, the place is dripping. The place is probably the decorations and the stuff that is in that particular room is probably twice the value of what is currently sat in your bank account. That said, yes, it is all pretty much nailed down, or nailed onto the wall, or whatever. And there does appear to be a couple of other people sat in there with you. Is there anything else you would like to add to?
Yes, I'll say to him. I must rush you on this, I'm afraid. I mean, if we don't get this through, then I'm sure the Duke will be terribly disappointed by my father not bringing his wealth into the city.
Yes. You see,
I've sent you a message.
Hold on. Oh, let me see what you've sent. I do so love this game.
Because I think.
Give me another roll of persuasion with advantage.
Okay, let's do 24.
Okay. He only rolled 20 this time. He was rolling very well. Miss Cassandra Red, was it? I'll go and see for you. Just take a seat there. I'll be back shortly. Goffy goes muttering, and he thinks that, pretty face. They show a bit of boob at a party, and that's it. They think, oh yes, he will see me immediately. Of course he will. Man's got business. He'll see you when he's ready. Grumble, 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 and off he goes. Mutter, mutter, mutter. You're waiting a good half an hour at least. At which point the door opens and in walks Sir Humphrey again, and he's there going, "The Duke will see you." Against my better judgment. But apparently he's very happy to see you, and if you'll just follow me, he can spare you 5 or 10 minutes.
Delightful. Thank you. Humphrey, was it?
Indeed. And off you go to meet the Duke. I will just drop you a nice bit of NPC art that I've done for such an occasion. If the bloody thing will stop being weird with me. Tiresome. Oh, that's interesting.
Go on.
I don't know if I've lost the stream or not. Give me a second.
I'm probably going to be going to sleep soon, guys. Just so you know,
right. Okay. Well, we'll get to you very shortly, Di, and then yes.
Oh, I don't mind if we want to leave it till the next session as well, and just start off with the Vera stuff.
I'll tell you what. Let's whilst you're waiting, whilst these guys are waiting, you guys have basically the moment you two shot off to the bank, Alphonse and Harry have sort of sat there and gone 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shall we go? And Alphonse sort of opens his jacket and pulls out one of the crowns that he managed to swipe from the box whilst you guys weren't looking, and grins, and the two of them shoot off and head off out the door through the galleon, out the front door of the galleon, and off they trot with a bit of a skip in their step over to see the lovely Lady Vera.
We have the Duke's sickness for just like seeing what will happen when we give her things.
Yeah, absolutely. And so you off you trot, and let's bring up Lady Vera art in that case. We do like Lady Vera; she's very pretty. For an NPC designed image. And you turn up.
Do we just before out of character, do we want to actually gift the thing to her fully, or is it like, would you like an hour of questions?
I think we're just going to visit her and tell her what's been going on. Make sure she's not too bored.
Oh,
and
okay.
if it comes up, and she wants to talk about it, we've got one of the headsets, we've got the hard drive. Say you can give it a whirl. Can't let you keep it for now because there's. This one is.
I'll let you do the talking because I'm too gone. Just because I feel.
Oh god! Do you have the headset? Do you have the hard drives as well?
I have no idea.
Doesn't matter.
I assume so.
Doesn't matter. No, you don't have the hard drives, but that doesn't matter.
But it doesn't matter. If you remember, it's not about what it's connected. It's just a piece of thing that she talks through. Yeah, it can be anything.
It's already uploaded the hard drives. I'm sorry. That ship has long sailed. Right. Yeah. So you turn up at the front door, and just as you're walking up to the front door, the door opens, and there is Alfred, the butler, who
I wish him a good day and say we've come to visit the lady.
Oh, the lady will be delighted. She is very fond of you, sir. And Mr. Harry is here with you too. Do come in, and as you walk through the door, you immediately find that there is a sort of largest Mittens, doing that cat thing where they desperately try to trip you up by walking straight in front of you as you walk through the door.
Can Harry attempt
that happen to me today?
Can Harry attempt to pet the cat?
Yes, you can. Do you have an animal handling stat?
If not, maybe sleight of hand as well.
I'd go for animal handling rather than sleight of hand if you could.
Okay, let me see.
You'll be paying attention, and if it looks like it's not going the right way, I will give advantage by helping.
Oh yeah, I have +3. Okay.
Okay.
So, what did you say? Are you helping?
Yeah. By all means, roll it and then roll it again. Yeah, no problem.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah. Mittens immediately responds very, very pleasantly to being petted and gives out a sort of a morally purry sort of noise and and immediately starts sort of doing the figure of 8 between your legs as you're trying to walk.
Hopefully he won't. Maybe he'll learn not to eat the rat. If that would be so funny if this thing that goes out eating dogs gets friendly with the rat. It'd be great.
I mean, do you have do you have Sam on you at the present moment? Of course you do.
Yeah, of course he's always on me.
I wouldn't immediately produce.
No. I have to build a relationship first. No. We have to build a relationship.
Okay.
Before you introduce the friend.
I'll pause a moment to kneel down and give Mittens a scritcher under the neck.
Mittens will immediately respond to that by basically rolling over and lying on its back, sticking all 4 legs in the air. Will you go for the tummy trap? Yes.
No, yeah, you know what? Not this time. But I will reach into my pocket and give Mittens some jerky that I would have had.
Okay. He jumps back up and munches that down and makes very many purring, delighted sounds. And at which point you hear the tone of voice from Lady Vera as she stands at the top of the stairs going, Alphonse, you will spoil him. You shouldn't.
Oh, he spoiled me first.
That's my job. What can I do for you? My favourite people at the present moment. You're here.
Oh, we thought we'd come give you a visit. Worried you might be a bit bored.
Bored? No. I'm still enjoying the excitement from earlier at the bank. That was quite the bit of excitement, wasn't it? Those terrible men tried to hurt Mittens. Gave them what for, though.
They have been dealt with.
They certainly were. Yes. Those Inquisition chaps are frightfully fun. So did you get everything? Did you get everything handed over and given away to your bosses?
Oh yes, we did. He was quite pleased with it, from what I hear. I didn't see it myself. I was introducing Harry to some new cocktails.
True. Yeah, we did have a lot of cocktails.
Poor lad, can you believe he's never had a real drink mix before in his life?
I don't believe that at all. I seem to remember he was having quite a few drinks at the party. Weren't you, Harry?
I turned and looked directly at Harry and said,
we don't talk about that night. We don't talk about that.
She leans forward and goes,
what don't I not know about
We don't talk about
If I remember rightly, you had a better night than I did that night. And I had a lot of fun. And she grins in a deeply mischievous manner.
Harry, what haven't you told me? You're going to have to tell me more about this later.
Look, not right now. This is embarrassing. This is so.
Wow.
No, just. Wait, he listen. He got the first 2 drinks in, he was spiked, like instantly.
Yes, and the person who did that is standing right in front of you.
Yeah.
And then and then the cocaine powder, whatever the fuck we had, we just kept rolling bad ideas. Me and you, Kiki, we're just going through the whole thing.
Did you hear that, Kiki? You're a bad idea as far as Harry's concerned.
Oh my god.
The drinks and the drugs and the everything else that was supposed to make the job go very well made it go very, very well for everyone concerned. Yes.
Listen, the mission was a success. That's all that matters.
Yeah. And Lady Vera was very happy with the mission as it went.
Yeah.
So, and she's sort of basically grinning away. And oh, actually, can you roll me a quick 1d3, please?
Both of us, or just
you as?
Okay. Have a 1.
Okay. Interesting. Good. So she's like, so what do I owe the pleasure of you guys coming over to see me? What's been going off then? Had any interesting experiences recently? And she grins, knowingly and excitedly, with a fairly sort of mischievous glint in her eye.
Yeah. Lady Vera, I've brought a toy for you to play with today. If you would like to see it.
My word. I didn't think it was that good. Well, she looks at you.
Let's see. Let her think.
What kind of toy did you have in mind? And she grins with a filthy grin that makes you just blush from your feet right up to the top of your head. And all of a sudden, basically you can't think straight at all and just stammer for a good, 10 seconds, at which point you regain your sense of thought and produce the crown.
What I do is I hold a finger to my lips and say, "Don't tell anyone," but I snuck this away from the others for a few hours. Thought you might have some fun with it.
Oh, is that the crown? Oh,
yes. You seem quite interested to have a look, so thought you might have some fun.
Only a few hours, though. It's not a gift for me.
We must get it back because the others will miss it otherwise.
Oh, and I thought you'd brought a gift, and she sort of pouts in a kind of
Lady Vera,
semi-playful manner. Harry.
Oh, in a sense, it's a gift of an experience, something that I'm sure you've never tried before.
Oh, really? I've done many things before. How would you know what I have and haven't tried, Alphonse?
Well, there is that. But,
poor young little Alphonse.
Alphonse blushes at that.
Good dad on Alphonse.
And at that, she snaps the headband from your hand and starts looking at it, and handling it in an almost knowing way. Yes, Harry, what can I do for you? She says as she leans forward, just in that sort of way that she knows damn well what she's doing. She's just making sure that you get a slightly better view of her pendant.
Of course. But unfortunately, it's not fully Harry's to give, since he was not the one to swipe it at the end of the day, right? So he must be forthcoming with that he would happily give this as a gift to you, with the clause of you must make sure nobody else gets it. It would be fully yours, under your protection, that kind of thing. But for him, he can't really give that to you without, Alphonse over there, because he's the one who swiped it.
She goes, "You are sweet." Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
And how tall?
Not like he's lying.
How tall is Harry?
I think we put it in the character sheet, didn't we?
Let's have a quick look. Where are the players? Where are the players? Where are the players? In fact, leave them right there.
If it's not specified, I'm gonna, give my boy his 6 foot. We gotta.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what I mean. I don't know. It's up to you.
Yeah, we'll go with 6 foot. Sure.
We could roll.
No, I don't mind. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure.
You wanted to roll a perception? Was it?
roll a perception check. Excellent.
20.
There, you kind of that. She feels taller than you. She's bending over slightly. She's bending over slightly. No. All of a sudden, you feel slightly smaller, and she just seems taller and kind of almost larger than life for a second or two. And she's, yes, as I said, she's leaning over slightly to talk to you, and giving you that sort of flash of cleavage.
Well, no, what he said. Yeah, he wasn't lying with what he said. I hope you know.
And she just puts her hand on your cheek and goes, "You are sweet." Because, I could just eat you up, and gives you a quick kiss on the forehead. Thank you for this gift of the experience. And if you should ever want to give this to me, or actually no, she says, if you should ever want to give it to me, and she half grins at the obvious double entendre, and she's like, well, you know where I am.
She's heard of your exploits, Di.
And
Harry. Poor Harry's just a boy.
Oh yeah.
He's just only like the poor lad. He's going to take the offer. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. He would have absolutely no blood in his head at this point.
Listen.
I'm terribly sorry.
Listen. Listen. We have to be realistic here. His upbringing, again, from the upbringing his character has to now, and this lady. Have you seen her? He's also a redhead. Like, come on. And listen, she did magic there. Trig went through the whole explanation of what she did to him. He's a poor boy.
From a poor family?
No. I don't know.
Di doesn't get the reference.
Galileo.
Yes, Galileo.
Figaro.
No.
Poor Harry's too honest. People can't handle the truth. They try to silence him.
Honesty, like Mr. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So she ushers you into the waiting room, essentially. Let's see if I was building a Lady Vera's house. I didn't finish doing it though, because other things took precedence. I think I've actually got a fair old amount of it. Oh no, I didn't. That's right. I was doing it. I'd got halfway there, and the bloody dungeon draft crashed on me. Which is moderately irritating.
That is quite irritating indeed.
Dungeon Draft is a very good program for building maps. It can, however, cause a bit of frustration.
Yeah, you need to save it regularly.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, right, I've just tapped in the details. Right. So, she's invited you into the living room, and you sit down. There's there seems to be chaises longues everywhere. You know what chaises longues are? They're those weird sofas with only half a back.
One end.
Yeah. There are It is immaculately decorated. All in kind of greens, browns, golds, and oranges. It is almost like walking through autumn, which is interesting because the house is called the Autumn House. But it is beautifully decorated. You see the aforementioned picture of her hanging over the fireplace. And she sits down on the sofa and goes, "Come, sit with me, you two. Sit with me. So how do we use this thing?"
Okay, well, Harry will begin to explain how they're gonna have to like put it on her head, and what to expect, and not to freak out, and like to wait a little bit for everything to kind of configure. If that can make sense somehow, like giving his best way to describe, so she's not going to be too like whoa. Like at least has an idea. It's kind of hard to describe what he experienced really when he had it on.
And I'll every so often add some comments to like where if you're not clear about something you think you can't explain it, I'll try and help out.
So she laughs at this, in a kind of delighted fashion, and raises both hands in mock surrender as Harry's explaining and going to put the crown on, and she grins on me and she says, I do love your confidence, but you're about 3 words away from either coronating me or turning my hair inside out. Do be careful. It takes a while to do this. And she pats her hair down, and she's listening very, very hard to your explanation, but she never takes her eyes off you. Never. In fact, you're having difficulty in actually remembering where you are. In fact, all you can really see is her eyes. And she doesn't pull away. She's not leaning in, but she's just looked you.
Harry will just continue to explain. Like, he's not going to lie about anything. He's going to be completely honest with the experience. I don't know if we want to warn her about, like, the questions. Like, she'll get to ask a question, because this thing that she will talk to will explain it to her, I imagine.
No, I think you got to leave some of it for surprise.
Yeah, that's the experience. Yeah, that's the experience, right? Like, true. Like, that's the whole thing. They'll get to meet and have their interactions. We'll see. So he's just going to be as clear and precise. He can even try and demonstrate on himself if she needs that, and then carefully place it on her head if she allows it.
She, just before you can put it over her head, she places 2 fingers against the crown, stopping it just an inch from her hair. She gives you a playful smile and goes, but there's steel under this. We're not doing this just yet. Not because I don't trust you. And not because I'm scared.
You pull it away?
Wait.
Oh?
Because things like this, they don't just turn on. You don't just experience it. They notice you, and I prefer to know who's watching before I wave back. She grins. Now, if you want to show me, talk me through what you felt when you wore it, what whispered, what it promised, then I'm all ears. And she looks over to Alphonse. There's soft reassurance in her eyes, and then back to Harry. And if, after that, I'll decide to try it. But I'll do it on my terms. Sitting down with a witness, and preferably with a nice glass of wine. Deal?
Yeah. Sure.
Fair to me.
Okay. So, are you going to tell her all about your experience?
Honestly, Harry doesn't mind explaining his experience, because it was kind of tame. Like, he had quite the pleasant conversation. Like, he'll just go through it. Like, this archive will ask for questions, but he was very careful on not actually getting in on any deals with this thing. Just, correcting a miscommunication, and then what it told him. And then he just removed the helmet and listened. If there is a warning, remove it. You know.
Okay, and as you're talking, you sort of look down at your hand, and you just sort of see Alfred leaving, and there appears to be a glass of wine in your hand. Both of you have been too busy in conversation with Vera to realise that you've been handed a fairly decent glass of wine, and when you try it, it is absolutely outstanding wine.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're just a poor boy from a poor family, and you've never experienced wine like this. This is way better than anything you had at the ball the other night.
Okay.
Probably because it's not laced. Alphonse, again, you with all of your experience and everything that you've seen as you're wandering the world, you've never had anything this good. This is amazing wine. My God, Lady Vera has the best wine in town, and she takes a good sip of it.
I guess Alphonse will comment on how now it's her spoiling us.
I was gonna say he's never tasted anything like this in his life, and then we'll drink it.
Right.
Hmm?
She listens to everything you say, and not doing a theatrical sort of listening and nodding and teasing, but she's actually listening properly.
Mm-hmm.
And reclines when you've finished, glass cradled in hand, and drinks. About the connection.
Yeah, apparently it was the right decision.
About the connection.
Did he know that?
About the shape of the thoughts, the way that the GPT, the Master Archive, doesn't feel like a voice so much as a presence. She listens to everything. Everything that you say, you relay everything in in intricate detail, and then when you finish, the fire pops unexpectedly and almost breaks you out of a slight trance moment as you suddenly realise there's a fire there. We're in a room. It's not just this woman and me and Alphonse. And she's like, oh, this is a good vintage, isn't it? She swirls the glass and knocks it back. Blackberry oak, impending consequences. Oh, lovely. And she looks forward and goes, this is why I like you people. Matter of fact, a little flirtatious, but you don't try to dominate. You listen first, and you hear what I've got to say, and we take our time. She looks at the headset and goes, so what is it becoming now that I've noticed it, I wonder? This Master Archive of yours doesn't seem evil, did it?
No, she was actually quite pleasant. I thought you two would get along.
Extremely curious about learning new things.
But it's not benevolent either.
Any mundane conversation. Listen, this thing, like, all it wants is to know what it doesn't know. Any mundane thing around us that we think, like maybe a chair even, that they might not be aware exists. This thing just wants anything new.
So it's not benevolent.
And it wants to know of the now, like people.
So it's bored, clever, lonely, and very pleased that people with imagination.
No, he specifically will say the word curious. It is curious.
Interesting. Curious, bored, clever, lonely, and pleased with people, having shown it some attention. Dangerous in the same way I am, I guess. She raises her glass in mock salute to the headset.
That's why we wanted to bring it to you.
She takes another last draught of the wine, and she says, "This really is excellent wine."
It is this great wine. I've never had anything like this.
She relaxes back and uncrosses her legs and just look. You know, there's a lot of leg going off there.
It's poor boy. This poor boy.
Just, you did the right thing bringing this to me instead of putting it straight on my head, you know. Despite how flattering that would have been, I'm not someone I don't need to be coronated. She studies you. Not predatory, not manipulative, just.
Well, Harry doesn't understand what it means. Like, he just put it on out of he was curious as well.
She goes, Harry, tell me something. When you were connected, did it feel like it was asking you things, or demanding, or commanding?
No, it just felt like it just felt like it wanted to know things, but you needed to be like Alphonse was the one who was really speaking with it and made the deal of a question for a question, and it seemed very pleased with how, you know, fair it was. And apparently he believed that was an unusual trait. And then when he gave the story, I chimed in to give a clarification on, you know, a fact that was not added to it. It seemed to be thankful, and then it asked if I had a question, and I asked, did we need to know anything? And then it said, you know, what he said before, which was that he was deemed more useful as a person than a
She nods in a knowing way and looks over to Alphonse and says, "You've done well bringing this over."
Alphonse smiles at that. For some reason, just getting a compliment from the lady seems to be a very important and happy thing.
So she, at that point, she lifts her glass half full and raises it to curiosity, the one vice that continues to pay eventually, and she finishes her glass again. Now that you've told me what it showed you, do you want to know what I think it wants next?
I am curious.
God damn it. She puts the glass down. All right, Harry. Listen carefully. Master Archive, whatever this is, it doesn't want obedience. It doesn't want worship. It wants context. This is a mind built to process things, and then it's been left alone with fragments of noise and ghosts, and that makes it curious. And curiosity seeks three things. 1, wants disagreement. Not yes men, not disciples. People who push back, people who argue, people who surprise it. And she looks directly at you, Harry, and goes, "You didn't kneel, you didn't panic, you asked questions. That made it notice you. 2nd, it wants anchors." She draws a small circle on the tabletop with her finger. Long, slender finger. Places, objects, minds. She slowly draws the crown, essentially. Things that let it exist here instead of drifting. And very casually, that's why it's interested in the city, and the vaults, and the people who move between factions without belonging to any. Thirdly, it wants outcomes. It wants to see if its ideas matter. Not simulations, not probabilities. She gives a smile. Consequences. And it wants you to act without being told to. No quest, no command, no test. It wants to see what kind of people you are when power is present but not directing you. She looks back at the crown, then back at Harry. That's why it didn't give you orders, that's why it didn't threaten you, and that's why it let you walk away.
It told me to leave.
It's watching what you do afterwards. And this last thing really matters. If it ever starts telling you exactly what to do, that's the moment you should be afraid. But right now, it's learning. And it's decided you're interesting.
Warning. It just gave a warning before, didn't it? Saying that, like, if he ever met one that just talked to you instantly to go away, to get away.
She nods. It's decided you're interesting, which I'm afraid is really good news.
Oh, great. Easy, so bad news.
Questions? So the question is she going to put it on? Are you going to ask her to put it on?
No. Are you going to try it, Lady Vera?
She doesn't answer immediately. She looks at it long. She goes, yes. Why not? But listen to me first, because this part matters. I will not put it on my head because you asked. No, I will put it on because you've asked and offered it. I don't want its power, and I'm not curious. But I do want to play. And because I want to see what it does when it meets someone who's not impressed by it. I'm seated, I'm calm, I'm not alone. And if it tries to flatter, seduce, or crown me queen of anything, I will just laugh at it. Place it on my head.
Okay. And he will do so. Before he does, can he ask, is there a sign where if she wants it to be removed immediately, he will do so?
She says not to worry. I can do that.
Okay.
Anytime I want.
Okay.
You place it over her head. And she just says, oh. You're much louder than you think. She tilts her head over, listening. Not to either of you two. She exhales a quiet laugh and says, Harry, you didn't bring me a crown, you brought me a conversation. She lifts her hand just a little. Give me a moment. It's deciding what to call me. And I'm deciding whether I like its tone.
He's so interested in this.
Right, sorry, I'm making GPT talk to itself. This should be absolutely insane.
No, this is gonna be great. I can't wait. I'm so curious. This is what I wanted to see happen.
Okay, so she tilts her head back, listening carefully, and just says quietly, "His Lady of Autumn." Interesting. I can't tell you what it's saying because you can't hear it. But after a moment, she lifts one hand and gently removes the crown, setting it back onto the table with care, as though it were a curious animal that had leaned too close. No, she smiles at Harry, warm and completely unthreatening. She goes, that's what he would like to call me, but names and negotiations. He wants to call me Autumn Lady. He'll have to understand what autumn is first.
Harry will just look at her and say, "What do you mean? What are you talking about?"
Autumn is transition. Autumn is balance. Autumn is letting things end so something else survives. She taps the crown lightly with one finger. If he thinks I am a crown to be worn, he will learn. But he will choose well in one respect. Autumn listens, and so do I. Now, tell me, darling, did it ask permission when it named me? Because the answer to that question will decide. Oh, sorry, that's its question to me.
Because Harry just gave his own name. No, it didn't name him. I don't believe.
You gave your name, Di.
No, he not gave. He as we had this conversation before, made very clear I wasn't giving.
She looks at it and goes, But it didn't ask me its permission. It just gave me a name. Of course it didn't. Machines never do. It tells me everything I need to know. Don't misunderstand me. I'm not insulted. In fact... Thank you. In fact, if I were insulted, things would already be burning. It named me without consent, which means it's still thinking in terms of ownership. That doesn't make it evil. It makes it young. So young. She smiles again. Young minds need boundaries.
It just wants connection.
She then looks up to you, Harry, because she's been kind of talking to herself as she's been saying this. She goes, then we will correct it politely. I won't be his anything, but I don't mind being a point of reference. If it speaks to you again, and it will, tell it this for me. Tell it Lady Vera heard the name, and she did not accept it. And to ask next time. And then softer, she takes your hand and says, "This is good, Harry. This is a negotiation. It revealed itself to me without meaning to, and this is how you learn what something is. Now, enough gods and machines for one evening. Drink your wine before it gets offended too."
Okay. He will just nod. He's like, okay. I will be sure to relay your words, Lady Vera. And then he will drink his wine.
Excellent.
Yeah, it was a productive day. I think it's very fun watching the AIs, like these two caged AI weird things interact.
Yep, I agree. That's gone extremely well. I'm very, very surprised how well that's gone, actually. So, you drink your wine, and she goes, yes, definitely. You brought me honesty, you brought me trust. You brought me a dangerous truth and did not flinch when it spoke back. And one does not let that go unrewarded. She jumps up and basically walks quickly, but doesn't, but almost glides. She moves very fast, but it's almost like a trick of the eye. And she's at the cabinet near the fire and opens it. And goes through the drawer there. And she turns around and goes, "Alphonse, you first."
I guess Alphonse steps over to her and has a look.
She gives you what looks like basically a small copper band. There seems to be a little fox motif woven into it.
Oh,
and she places it over your wrist. She says, "You don't need louder power. You already listen."
He smiles and examines it on his wrist. And nods his head respectfully and thanks her for the gift.
Okay. I'm just going to quickly DM you something briefly there. Oh, damn. And then she just goes, "This will never shout. It will just steady you." And it's a gift, but you may give it back at any time. There is no bond. But I don't think you will. And then she turns to Harry.
The poor boy.
And
the innocent boy.
Yep. She says, "You looked into something vast, and instead of bowing, you asked questions." And she hands you basically a small vial of liquid. Another one similar to the one you already have.
Okay.
And she just says to you, "This is not foresight, it's perspective. Use it when you're unsure which choice makes you you."
Oh.
And,
okay. He doesn't understand, but he just nods.
And she turns to you both and goes, "And this one you do not carry. This one is a gift of words. If either of you ever need sanctuary from machines, gods, guilds, crowns, or consequences, my door opens. No questions, no price. Even Arthur won't complain. There. Now we're even."
Oh. Thank you. That's very kind.
I will just send you a quick DM of what that was, Di.
Okay.
Now, I was going for, you know the scene with Galadriel?
Mm.
I was going for that kind of vibe there with her. She's a, you know... And if you should want to ask questions about Lady Vera,
well, if I talk to the AI, I have to relay the message as well.
By all means, yeah.
Liaison. Because I think they get along. You know, they just need to get over this weird hump. You know.
Yep. Oh, and Di, you missed leveling up last week.
Oh.
So you have leveled up.
How do I level up?
We'll talk about it at the end. But
we'll do that at the end. Yeah. Sorry. I say like I'll get help with making this this item, or will I just keep this like in notes?
I will put it into your inventory.
Okay, thank you. And then I have to make a note as well of like the bond, the promise that she gave of
yeah. So
refuge.
Yeah, I've just given you the yes. She basically says my door was open to you too, which is nice.
Could be useful one day.
Right. Did you see the DM of what I've sent you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I'll do that then.
Okay. Right, okay, the bank. So you'll basically have a nice evening there, and go back to taking the crown with you. So no one ever need it be lost. Although actually the other 2 crowns are in the vault. So you guys have actually got access to it if you should wish.
Yeah. We keep this thing on. The conversation.
Mm-hmm.
But as I said earlier in the session, if we ever need to ask a question in an emergency, that thing seemed to have a lot of knowledge.
Oh yeah.
Well, Harry will always be careful and take the warning seriously and just be upfront and honest as always, because he's not scared of the truth.
Yeah, this has gone into our party vault, not the Merrow estate. Yeah.
Yep. It's the Merrow. Yes. Yeah.
I don't want people to go, "Ooh, hang on, he's dead," and just void our vault.
No, it's going to be the same one. You've got the key already. But yeah, no, it's that's fine. So yeah, no, Kiki, Foxglove, Victoria, and you have been summoned to see the Duke, and in you go to the Duke's private office, where you see the Duke in person. I don't think any one of you have seen the Duke in person up close until now. You have met him briefly, Victoria, at the ball, but he was in disguise then. And he sits at a desk, and on that desk are various books and letters and maps and a candle, glass of wine, a fairly actually quite an interesting looking dagger. It's a very simple looking dagger that he has on his desk, not some sort of ornate piece of, stately, twiddly, fine detailed and ornate thing. An actual murderer's dagger.
Like that kills people.
Yeah. This is a proper dagger, well made, beautifully well made, but nonetheless, it is. In fact, that's him. Now he sort of sat there, looking across the desk at you, and said, "You asked to see me."
It is Greyspire, isn't it? Right?
Greyspire, yes. Thalen, yeah. Greyspire.
Duke Greyspire. I must say, you look no less regal without the costume.
What was his costume?
It was a god.
Yeah, he was dressed as God, as Mars, God of War.
I don't remember. Sorry, I didn't interact with him.
It's like, yes, Lady Cassandra Red.
Now,
or is it Victoria you go by? I forget. Which do you prefer?
Whichever you think.
Oh yeah, you're in the room.
Okay, I'll be standing at the back looking awkward.
It's like, I'm intrigued that you would think that an alias would work around me. Good.
It's less that an alias would work around you. You're a perceptive man, but more that your staff may be more willing to let a lady in than someone who's fresh off the street.
Oh, no one would ever think you were fresh off the streets. You don't have that look about you.
I thought it was the cellar.
Yeah.
Oh, and now I was working a way to bring that up. I take it you enjoyed the party.
This is out of character. I'm just heckling.
So, you enjoyed our party. We had a chat. You You performed some entertainment services that evening, I believe. How is Lady Vera? She enjoy herself?
She seemed to enjoy herself greatly, yes.
She does do that, doesn't she?
Now, the Lady Cassandra has had some more money come in from Papa, and I think people might seem to get a little suspicious. Now, I've come across a deed to a house I know is no longer occupied, and I was hoping that maybe if we presented you with an adequate gift, you might be able to ensure that she had a suitable place to stay.
So, translated, you've been to the bank and emptied the collector's vault, found the deeds in it, and all of his gold and various other whatnot, and you want to claim that house, yes?
Put frankly, yes.
Let's be honest with each other here, because I think it's worth being straight up and honest with one another.
Well, if we're being straight up and honest with each other, then yes, indeed, that is the case. We have the deed of ownership. We simply need the name changing. We came across some interesting items in the vault that you may be interested in acquiring in exchange for this little service. Now, I've known a few people of high rank in this city that seem to be quite interested in old technology from times forgotten.
Yes, the collector was fairly renowned amongst the right circles, or the wrong circles. He even asked my assistance at one time to help him ship old world artifacts in. So I'm assuming you have a couple of these old world artifacts and think they're worth a house. They probably are worth far more than that. So, what gifts do you have to regale my favour? I do so like gifts. Although there is always that awkward moment in the gift giving, because I simply don't have a gift for you at the present moment, and when one person brings somebody a gift, there's always that, oh no, oh I didn't know this was happening. It's always a little awkward, and it's not my birthday. But anyway, make me feel awkward. How awkward do you make me feel? What do you have for me? See,
How do you feel about crowns?
Crowns?
We have an item. It refers to itself as a crown. It seems to be a old world artifact, part of a game set. It would appear. It seems to be very good at communicating. It speaks to you. It seems to have a good deal of knowledge. Worth being careful with. Potentially quite dangerous in the wrong hands, but I trust you're not the wrong hands. You wouldn't be running a city if you were.
Wait, so you did go to the Duke? Is this the Duke?
Yeah.
But bro, what the fuck? Everyone was giving me shit. What is this? What the fuck is this?
Do you like the artwork for the Duke, Di?
Where is it? Where I haven't seen it.
It's in.
Oh shit! Dude, I was like, yeah, let's go to the Duke. Let's give everyone this thing. Let's let it learn. Fucking.
Yep.
I'm glad.
Okay.
Let's
you gotta
see
start
where this
running
goes.
your own selfies through ChatGPT.
All right, sorry. Let's see where this goes.
You see, this is why I don't need to create an AI for the Duke, because yes, this is my actual self insert into the game, of course.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many of those do you have now? It's like 3 or 4.
Just really
Vera.
just.
Are you schizophrenic by chance?
Just the 2, essentially.
Lady Vera's where it's at, man.
Lady Vera is definitely a lot of fun. But no, the Duke's where was I? He's yeah. So he's there going the crown. Not familiar with that. Go on then. Bring it out. Let's see what it is.
I think a coronet is more befitting of a duke, if I recall my nobility.
I'm not a fan of...
I will come over, presumably carrying it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of any of that regalia, to be perfectly honest. Do you know anything?
Are you going to hand him over the one we brought?
I mean, if you're telling me to, yeah. You know.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll indicate you over.
Taking the role of being your, butlingman, then it helps if I at least play the part where people might be seeing.
So you're going to put this headset onto his desk?
I'm going to put it in front of him, yeah.
He looks at it. It's like, oh, interesting. It
seems to be a repository of knowledge of sorts. It calls itself a master archivist.
Yeah.
It sounds like you've seen something like this before, Your Grace.
Not seen something like this, no. But I've seen another. Let's just say the master archivist is not unfamiliar to me.
Oh, it's understandably befitting of your position.
The question is it befitting of a house?
Let me ask you a few questions about this little thing first. Are there any more of these? He looks at you with a look of, I'm not fucking about here. Tell me straight.
There's a handful that we know about, depending on how many fingers you got.
A handful. How many is a handful?
We know of 3 more.
Traditionally it's 5, but in this case 4.
And where are these other 3?
Well, now
presently one of them resides with the Nightmaster. The other 2 are still in our possession.
Yes, we got 2 stored away in a bank vault. And of course this one here on your desk right now.
When you say that Skell has one, or the Nightmaster, he closes his eyes and puts 2 fingers to his forehead. Yep. And takes a deep breath in through his nose and goes, okay. And what were you considering doing with the rest of them? You going to mine and seed the rest of the city's elite with these
That's
artifacts?
Not really the intention. It's more of a very high-placed bargaining chip, but at its best. Because honestly, I don't understand these things. It seems a lot smarter than I am. But
we were considering keeping them in a secure location, and I'm going to give them a good look.
Yeah, it's something that needs to be studied by knowledgeable sorts, such as yourself.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I'll give him a good look and lock eyes, make sure he knows I'm honest on this one.
He's basically fixed on the headset that's in front of him. And he reaches actually down into his desk and opens a drawer. Closes it, opens another drawer. And pulls out a large manila envelope. And opens it.
Impressive. I didn't think they made those in this setting.
Well, you know, big brown paper envelope. And using his knife, picks up the knife and just scoops the headset up with the knife without touching it, and drops it very carefully without damaging it into the envelope and gives it a bit of a tap down to make sure it's down at the bottom, and then seals it over and grabs some wax from a little pot that's sort of boiling on the desk and drops a seal onto it and stamps the seal down. Yes. I take it from the way you were talking, he puts the headset down somewhere out of sight behind his desk, that you've put one of these headsets on.
You could say that. Yeah, it was more of a making sure we had the real deal. As you know, we didn't want to hand over a duck.
Yeah. I assume you were adequately convinced.
I mean, we got paid for it, so I'm hoping so. Otherwise, ooh.
Well, we'll have to deal with the Nightmaster if it should become a problem. For now, we will see what happens.
I mean, that's understandable, Your Grace. As I say, he was the commissioner of the job, so you know, that's kind of how it goes in this business.
It's also very hard to conceal something from someone who sent a second group.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, to just make sure that the situation happened as it meant to.
You're certain he sent a second group?
I mean, I wouldn't say so, but it was some of our guys tried to do a hit on us.
I heard.
So,
I heard.
There's certain assumptions that gotta be made. It's you know, keeping us on our toes at least.
Let me say this. Assumptions incorrectly made will cost you a lot more than keeping an open mind and just staying aware of the facts, something that served me well. You were aware of my past, yes? I used to be...
No, Your Grace, but...
I used to be, a long time ago, in a situation not too dissimilar from you. I was not born to nobility. I am here through my own actions and my own deeds. And one thing that I have learned is deal with the facts. Don't assume. You are aware that there is not just the Nightmaster, that there is the Daymaster as well.
Oh, yeah. As I say, it's more of a, when I say assumption, it's more just the, keeping us on our toes, making sure we're not trying to make off with stuff, that sort of thing. Not such a personal matter.
From what I hear, that was a kill squad. They were going to kill you and take everything you had. And if it weren't for the intervention of a certain someone, you would have very likely ended up in a very sticky mess.
Yeah, well, unfortunately they chose a really terrible place to do it.
Well, there are certain things that they wouldn't have known. And yes. What concerns me is the Ebon Hand. They shouldn't have been there. I wasn't expecting that. That is of interest to me.
It's certainly not the first time we've seen them, but on the surface is bold.
Well, for a start, keep those two headsets that you've got safe. If you wish to bring them in, bring them in. Or take them to some authority.
That's,
Dawn might be a good choice. Just don't go handing them out to the nobility. That thing is
far
more dangerous than you.
We've expressly decided against that option, other than, Your Grace excluded. It's one of those things where it might be a fun time, but information is normally the most dangerous thing.
You don't understand. That
I'm happy.
That thing, that master archivist. Yes, there's more to it than you realize. Anyway, thank you for bringing it to my attention. As I said, if you wish to bring me the others, or drop them in with the Inquisition or anywhere else, this will earn you favors. If one of you should be found spending too much time on that, keep an eye on them.
Understandable. It's a few minutes was more than enough to get a handle on what kind of fella we're dealing with in there.
Okay. Be careful. I'm not, well, let's just say if it starts appearing in places it shouldn't, I know where to, start removing the cancer.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Wonderful, but we hope you never need to do that. We certainly have no plans
now,
to.
Anything else in there that was of interest to me?
Well, that depends what's of your interest, I suppose.
Everything in Arxportis interests me. What do you think I don't know that you do? That is what interests me.
The remainder of it seems damaged or dysfunctional or broken. There was a
collection of artifacts.
There was a slate, but it was just broken, shattered by the looks of things.
Small black slate, about yay big.
Holds up his hands.
Holds up. You know, makes a shape of a something.
Yeah, that's you're. I see you're a man of culture, Your Grace.
Yeah, it was cracked and damaged. It didn't seem to.
I mean, I don't know how these things work. It might be completely fine.
Mysticism to it or anything. It was inert is the word, I guess.
Interesting. Anything else other than this mobile phone?
There was a lot of words you just used there. Now, this is perhaps of more of a personal interest, but there was these collection of rings. I don't suppose you could tell us who they used to belong to. Just, again, I'd rather not get caught by the wrong type of people. But, you know, there's some nice things that were in that collection. I'd hate them to get abused. I'll hand him over the pack of rings.
Pack of rings.
Yeah, all the signet rings.
Yeah.
Well, the signet ring.
He's going to look at them and go.
You only have one.
Pardon? Oh, are you handing over the? Are you handing over the not today ring, or just the normal ones? Just like yeah.
Yes.
So you're handing over the not today ring.
They're all rings. I've not thought too much about this.
Okay, so it's like junk. Interesting. You may want to keep that. Just don't say what it's inscribed in the on the inside there. Well, if you are going to say it and you were to put your finger on the ring itself, you'll probably find yourself somewhere where you weren't with that.
Understandable, Your Grace.
It's very similar, actually, mechanism, if I remember rightly. Looking at that, it's very similar to something the Inquisition used to transport their prisoners that they've captured straight back to one of their cells.
That's distressing to know, Your Grace.
Oh no, very, very useful. If you're in a sticky situation and you're about to be forcibly removed from this mortal coil, that will get you out of it. Just you and a friend.
I understand, Your Grace, but my problem is I don't want to go to the Inquisition cells.
Oh, I doubt it does that. Probably
okay, well, that's
more likely be the collector's house, or his cellar, or his safe house, or something like that.
Okay, well, we maybe have to try that out sometime, just to be sure where it goes to. I don't want to make the situation worse.
Well, you try it out.
How embarrassing would it be if someone tries to stab you and you teleport 3 feet away?
I'll tell you what would be more embarrassing is to use it and then expect it to work again.
You make a compelling argument, Your Grace.
That's a one-time deal, those are. Anyway, you're not here to talk me into identifying all of your trinkets.
Oh no, I was worried if they might mean the nobility that we'd be stepping on their toes if we were to use them.
And as he's talking to you, you notice he's just busy making some sort of note, writing something down as he's going. Anything else they have there that's of interest to me, you might think?
Miss Victoria?
I'm debating at the moment.
Like I say, I did make a list of what we got. It may not be a very accurate list, but I did make a list.
He levels a long, hard look at you. And
crowns, gold bars, platinum bars, big old diamonds, silk rolls, 6 signet rings, largish black plate. Done that. Sealed envelope. Did we open it?
You have not opened the sealed envelope yet.
Okay, I'm going to ask him if he recognizes the seal on the envelope then.
You're handing him the envelope?
No, I'm asking if he recognizes the seal.
He reaches out and takes the envelope from you.
Yep.
Flips it over in his hand, looks long and hard at the seal. Flips it over again and it's like, unopened.
It stops being sealed once you do that, so
I'm aware. Puts this quill down, gets his knife out and just knocks the sealing wax straight off it. And opens it up and reads it.
Okay. Does he burst into flames?
He does not.
Okay, that's reassuring.
Look, you're very lucky you brought this to me.
It seems to be a running theme here, sir.
I'm going to keep this. Thank you.
Couldn't stop you if I wanted to, Your Grace.
I'm glad you recognized that. He smiles, does a half smile to himself. Would you like to know what that is?
I got a feeling I don't, but if you'd like to tell me, you're more than welcome.
You've heard of the Ebon Hand. I know you have, because you've been weaving heads of fallen Ebon Hand assassins around in odd places, and
yes.
You ran into one the other day, and one of your compatriots is wandering around wearing Ebon Hand armor.
I don't like to question that one.
I wonder how that's working out for them.
It seems to be going quite badly so far.
Is that who says that, Coatrack?
No, that's you. You're wearing the Ebon Hand armor.
Shit, but yeah. I thought we shifted it.
We did.
No, you just repainted it.
So far, it doesn't seem to be an issue.
No, it's not.
The question is, did the Ebon Hand take out his predecessor, or is an Archduke a different rank to a regular Duke?
Because I'm assuming one of their high-up
utility.
members is Gavrilo Princip.
We need utility around here, guys.
Seems our collector was dealing with certain people within the Ebon Hand, and that is very concerning, seeing as he was also dealing with me and with Dawn and with various other people of high standing around the city and elsewhere. Looks like he was shipping things from the Isles and from further inland as well. Well, I'm glad he's dead. Let's put it that way. Thank you.
Now, about that, Your Grace, we never found a body. Or at least not one we could positively identify.
Trust me, he's dead.
The body disappeared.
Trust me, he's dead.
I'm glad to take your word for it. I wouldn't want to find him come home and we've moved into his place.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that.
There was one other thing.
Go on. He picks the quill back up and continues writing.
You now understand this did not come from us. This can't have come from us. But there were 4 drives, boxes, containers that came with the
memory banks of some sort.
Oh yeah. Old world relics themselves.
When one of our over-exuberant group members decided to test the devices, it ejected a table, a tentacle of sorts.
A tentacle?
Which
Victoria, you really have to stop reading those novels from the East.
Well, it seemed to connect to these boxes, these storage devices, I think it called them, and
it called them storage devices.
It called them.
Be exact, if you can.
See, I don't remember what it exactly said, but that was the gist of it. Yeah, some kind of memory.
What was it? Was it anchors? It was something like that.
It said anchors.
I'm not gonna lie, there was a lot of words said in a very short time, and a lot of them didn't stick.
Was it a drive array?
A drive array. Be exact. What did it say?
A RAID drive array? It was something like that. I my memory fails me on this one, I'm afraid. But
okay.
It's a close approximation, if not exact.
RAID drive array sounds accurate. And where are these discs now?
They're presently stored in the vault, but it seemed to absorb knowledge from them.
I see.
And it's quite a concern. A couple of our group seemed. Well, Foxglove, you were one of the ones I was concerned with, but you seemed to ask it many questions. But
yeah,
I'll be honest, it was Alphonse I was truly worried about. He didn't seem to be able to recognize a danger.
Alphonse, that's the yes, him. The one that was talking to Lady Vera's cat at the party.
That's the one, yeah.
Interesting. Well, again, if I were you, I would bring that into someone of authority. Don't go dropping it into any weird little drop boxes in any weird little shops run by strange little men. Bring it to me directly, or to Dawn, or someone like that. These need keeping out of the hands of those that would do harm with it.
We'll see if we can get an audience.
Very well. Is there anything else? Nothing else at all?
Not if it comes to mind, I'm afraid. If
good. He
we'll
he hands you an
try and bring anything else to your attention.
Very well. He folds the notes that he's been writing, and at the bottom of it, he doesn't seal it with it. He just basically pours some sealing wax and stamps it, and opens the drawer on his right, and takes out a small black feather, wedges it into the side of the wax, pours a little more wax on there, takes another stamp out, and stamps it onto that. That should do. And hands it over to whomever was is nearest, essentially. It's like hand that to Humphrey on the way out, along with the deed, and by the time you leave, the deed will be in your name.
Well, that's very good of you, sir. You know, it's better to do these things properly, I find.
Thank you, Duke Greyspire.
My pleasure. And remember, if you should ever feel like not having bombs lying around in some bank vault, do bring them to me.
A what now?
Bomb, you know, something that would explode and destroy the city.
Sorry, I thought you said bonds, and I was very confused for a moment. I'm now more concerned.
About those crowns? Yes, you should be.
We'll make sure to seek an audience with this Dawn fellow sooner rather than later.
It seems like getting on their good side is the best position.
The Inquisition is there for the benefit of all. They get a very bad rap, and they enjoy their bad rap. They like to terrify people and scare people with their scary clothing and their nasty, ooh, I'm scary tattoos. The simple fact is that magic, rogue mages wandering around, getting into people's business, prying into their minds and blowing things up because they think that they have the right to destroy things at random and at will. No, they must be controlled. They must be kept to their spires and their books. And the Inquisition do that very, very nicely, and those that don't obey like good little mages are taken apart piece by piece, and the ones that know this realize their place. And that is a good thing. You do not know the damage those creatures can bring. And I say this from experience. I grew up with one of my best friends growing up. Was a mage.
I'm sorry to hear that, Your Grace.
Oh no. Let me finish. One of my best friends, as I was growing up, became a mage. He became a very, very powerful mage. He still is. He founded this whole thing. The Mages Guild, the Inquisition, everything. He put it all together. He is no longer in the Mages Guild. He is elsewhere. He is something else now. And he knew better than anyone, and he told me to control and make sure that that sort of power does not get into the hands of people easily, and that those that do have this power are in and under the control of the people and not working under their own steam. That power can corrupt. Have you ever heard of a lich? Pray you don't.
Yeah. We've not met one, I hope, but know about him.
Well, thank you very much for your time, and hopefully next time it'll be one.
We stopped a lich from being made, didn't we?
Something so serious.
Mm-hmm. You did. Yes.
We destroyed a phylactery, at least.
Yes. Any time you are very welcome, but come with purpose. If I wish a social visit, I will send you an invite.
Understood. We shall be seeing each other, and I'll show him the proper deference and usher Foxglove that we shall be making our leave.
He stands up, walks around the desk, and takes Vittoria by the hand, and he says, "And I didn't thank you properly for the wine. Perhaps you should come over at some point and share a glass with me. Now, that is a social invitation. Now be gone with you. And stop. Do with those goods that you have what you will, but be careful. I'll keep an eye on you, all of you."
I wouldn't expect anything else, Your Grace.
Yeah, I think we're going to leave and deposit the goods, and we'll pass the message on to Humphrey as we leave.
Humphrey is standing on the other side of the door, a few steps back from the door, standing there, looking as if he's waiting patiently and desperately hoping that you don't think that he was possibly listening at the door and has jumped backwards as you came for the door and opened it.
The assumption being that is exactly what has happened.
And he looks at you. Yes.
We've had a good conversation with the Duke. Thank you very much for arranging that. He's agreed to move something over into our possession. If you could take care of things for us, please, and I'll pass him the document.
He smiles a supercilious smile and says, "My pleasure, my lady." And takes the document and the letter, opens the letter, goes, I see, and hands that straight back to you. Goes, I will be with you in just a moment, and marches off like a turkey, a scolded turkey, and
while he's marching away, what does the letter say?
I will write the letter up for you in a moment. But it's essentially a, do as the lady commands, or, I'll write it up in between sessions. It is essentially a one-time favour from the Duke.
Right.
So Humphrey comes back fairly quickly and hands you the deed. He said, "That should do. Do enjoy your new property, my lady." And looks at Foxglove and says, "Sir."
Thank you, Humphrey. Pleasure.
He clicks his finger, and a subordinate runs over and goes, "See that my lady and her gentleman friend find their way out comfortably. If there's anything more I can do for you, don't hesitate to come and see me.
Thank you kindly, sir. You have a good day.
Thank you. And off he goes.
Yeah, we will gladly take the escort and
Well, hey.
Yeah, head on out to I guess go rendezvous with the others.
Quite.
So we're going to go back to the bank, yeah?
Yeah, we should probably do that first, shouldn't we?
Probably is a good place then to meet up, because I need to drop off a lot of gold as well.
Let's say, because we're definitely going to notice that one of those was missing.
Yep.
And we would have noticed before we left.
We would have done, yes, given that we were taking one with us as a gift.
Yes, so we've taken them to the bank, and then we've gone from the bank to the Duke's and gone,
that
box
is
awfully
light.
So there's one missing.
Hey, we take our cuts, man.
Right, okay. I'll tell you what, I'm just going to
There is no token in this scene.
Darkness.
Give me a second. There'll be a token in there in a moment.
Hello, darkness.
Okay, well, what's her name then? Or is it a guy this time?
Well, I do have my night vision goggles.
They're not goggles, they're just sunglasses. You have to go down into the sewers and run around at night with sunglasses on, like some coked up rock star. You look
nice.
You basically look like a bunch of douchebags.
Yes.
Which is as it should be.
Well, he also has his cloak on with the sunglasses.
Going for the edgiest boy award.
I know, right? And he's a sweet boy.
Oh, nice.
He's trying to
Someone's
make him
cleaned the
sweet.
place.
Oh yeah, all of the death and decay is gone.
Well, actually, I mean, I couldn't find a copy of it.
It's a bit smaller, isn't it?
No, this is the same.
Oh no, we had it was just because it was different floors. Sorry.
Yeah. Now, actually, what you walk through the front door there, or when you walk through the front door there of the new home, you will actually notice that there is nothing there. There are no tables, no chairs. The carpets are actually not there anymore. The place has been emptied as if a professional removal team have come in and swept the place completely clean.
It's also
shrunk. On the one hand, there's no furniture. On the other hand, there's not bits of dead horse.
No, not bits of dead horse. You're right. I will sort out the size and the scaling of it. It does seem to be a different scale at the present moment.
About half the size.
Possibly.
It's the correct size, but it feels about half the size.
Yeah.
Which is weird.
Yeah, I think I might need to
zoom in more. That doesn't help. Okay.
I think I might need to reduce the size of the tokens, perhaps, on this map. I don't know. I'll work out what's wrong with this as another junction.
That might be it.
It definitely seems smaller.
It does.
Oh yeah, no. It's the map's at 2/3 scale. That's all it is.
There are two houses on this map for me.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, that's the other floor. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think it's just 2/3 scale.
I will.
So
I'll deal with that. But yeah, you this is now your house. You can do with it what you will.
We're gonna pick our rooms.
You can pick your rooms. If you were to get yourself a bag of holding, as I described it before, not a bag of holding, the way the bags of holding thing work in this, you can also then get it modified to deposit the contents of it into this house, should you have the cash and the wherewithal to do such a thing. You have some gardens. You have at the present moment, like I said, there are no beds, there are no sofas, there are no tables, there are no chairs in here. Decorating it will come at an extra cost, should you wish it.
Yeah, I'm gonna essentially walk the party over here with Foxglove and the deed, and before revealing it to them, I'm gonna say, so guys, we've had a bit of a meeting with the Duke. We've got some bad news, I'm afraid. And as we start coming up towards the house, I'm gonna say to them, we're gonna need new silverware.
Well, actually, we still have what we stole from the place.
Oh, we sold it.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I think I still have stuff. Oh, let me check.
Flogged a lot of it. It's okay.
So
You've got
we were stealing from ourselves.
You've got big piles of cash. There was a reason I gave you big piles of cash, because I realised you might need to decorate a nice house, and perhaps buy yourself some nice new toys, as is appropriate.
I have a fine chess set at least.
You do.
I think Miss Vittoria can take the master apartments.
Yeah, this room's nice, and it's got an ensuite.
I'll take this room over here for now.
You've also got a reception room. I was going to say a receiving room, but that sounds more nefarious.
Well, wait, maybe not this room actually.
I mean, you've got there's not that many rooms.
True. I thought this was like a bathroom, but I'm pretty sure this is like a kid's room.
No,
I know what's happened here.
Yeah,
I know what's happened here. Hold on a second. This will sort this out.
So if you scale all the tokens down, that'll do it too.
Wasn't there a basement?
Yeah.
There was.
Yeah, we're not getting to the basement. We're not going to talk about the basement just yet.
Future side quest.
Yeah,
if you scale us down, that should do it.
It's like, what's it called? Heroes of Might and Magic. Congratulations, you've completed the scavenger quest. Have this castle. You're now nobles.
Yeah.
By the way, it's full of rats and goblins, and you're going to have to clear them out. And
Hey,
you now
don't ignore my rat in the kitchen. Okay.
So it's like that bit in Morrowind.
Yeah,
Remember that manor you looted everything out of? Yeah, that's yours now.
Yeah, that's right. It's exactly that crap. Yes. Is that better? That's better, isn't it?
Would I be able to modify this room, Trig?
I'm going to go with no.
Nothing's
because we're still the wrong scale.
It is, isn't it?
No, it's changed.
If you can scale us down by a third, that would do it.
Do you think we'd be able to modify these rooms?
Right. Okay. Yes.
If so, I'm
he
taking
will have to edit the picture.
I will have to do some editing of pictures.
That's fine. I'll take this room then if we get to edit.
But yeah, I if you tell me what you want to do, I will tell you how much it's going to cost.
I want to turn the baby room into my own bathroom.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah, that's the nice one. Thank you.
Or a storage unit or something.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a bathroom.
You know that's how you access your room, right?
Is it?
Yeah.
I want to change it into something that's not like. This is a cot, isn't it?
No. That's a dressing table with a mirror on top of it. That's a big standing mirror, and those are two big wardrobes. That's a walk-in closet. It's a changing room.
Yeah, I'll take this one.
Yeah, that's why Harry needs that room and not Victoria.
Yeah.
No, she has the
For
one
all
over
of his
here.
pretty dresses.
I mean, she picked this one. She could we could swap.
There's this room as well.
No, I've got an ensuite. I'm guessing all the books are gone
and the
from
library.
Yeah, the books are gone. There's nothing in there. These are just basic bare rooms. The bathroom is still got a bathroom in it. Yeah.
Are you actually going to be able to sleep in that room, remembering that that's where the Lich was before?
No, it was the ghoul.
I would imagine the church, the little chapel downstairs, is more of an issue for some of you.
Yeah.
Hey, look, as long as I don't open every door and find zombies, we're good.
What about ghosts? Are you okay with ghosts?
I don't need to open the door for ghosts.
I can just imagine it. It's going to be the middle of the night. Foxglove's just going to be trying to go to the loo, and we're all going to wake up to, guys, it's happened again.
What's going to happen? He's going to be going down like to get a midnight snack, and you'll just come out of one of the doors wearing a bedsheet over you, shouting.
Yep.
You're going to get beaten up.
Plenty of opportunity to fuck with people with that. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Remember that I am a barbarian of level 3.
And then he wakes up the next morning and you've just dyed his hair white in his sleep.
The talcum powder in his hair, yeah.
That's what I was thinking of, yeah.
What hair?
Oh, true.
Yeah, please don't.
Oh, in his eyebrows then.
I think I'd notice having actually been 30 years older.
You know, it's funny you should say that, but, you know, I sometimes wake up and go, how the fuck did I hit this age? How did that happen? I was like in my 20s a few minutes ago. I was at a club and, this, that and the other happened, and all of a sudden I'm here doing this. What the fuck?
So, I'm not suggesting you do it now.
Happened?
It is 1 o'clock in the morning.
It is.
Oh, and didn't you say we wanted to do the level up?
You need to level up, Di. It is level 4, so you do get to pick either a stat increase or a feat.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I remember the message.
If you go to your features in your character sheet, Di.
Yeah.
And then hit the spanner at the top.
And then go to level 4.
Go to level 4. Now tell me when you get to the feat stage, because
so hit point, take average, or
you can roll it if you like.
You can roll it or take average.
I'll
Gamble, Die. Gamble.
Fine, I'll gamble. I'll see. Okay. Ability score improvement.
Right, this is it. You've either got the ability score improvement, or you can take the feat. I'm saying.
Did you roll it down?
What I will do, actually, Di, have you got the feat? Do you know what the information is for the feats that are out there?
Not really. I'm looking through them here right now. Because I picked choose feat instead of the one it recommended because of the thing you said.
Did you
did
you roll your hit point?
Right, okay.
Not yet.
Not exactly. There are quite a few feats that you probably shouldn't pick. For example, Magic Adept, etc. Things like that.
Yeah.
Probably not a good idea.
You want to make sure you roll those hit points first. You're going to want to go back to that.
Okay, hold on.
Because otherwise,
going forward, it's
don't go. You can't sort of have elven archery or accuracy or other because you're not an elf. But if you wanted to take actor, say for example, or crusher or something like that, then yeah, you could take those feats. Now.
God damn it! All right, well I got a 2.
Right. It's alright, I also got a 2 on my last level up.
Advancement.
Might I suggest as well, more people with the healer feat would be very good.
Healer feat is a very good idea.
We've got 2 people in the party, don't we?
Do we? It's just you at the moment.
Oh, I thought you were going to do it as well.
No, I don't have it. I took...
Maybe it was Cody who did it.
I don't think it was.
Or maybe I'm just imagining it.
You might be. I didn't take it.
Why is it not working?
Oh goodness! What are you doing? What? Okay.
No, I clicked something to ignore that by mistake. My thing is just not working.
Okay. Do you want me to do it and I'll stream
Yes,
for you? Okay. Right.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Shall we actually do your level up off the stream? So I can do that, and when you come back next week, you will be a level 4 rogue.
We didn't level up from that then.
You did not level up from that. You're now level 4.
Oh.
You have had the bank heist, etc. that's happened since, and you've completed a mission.
I fixed it. Okay, I'm on select feats now. Yeah. Finally.
The party's got about another 10, 11,000 XP to earn before leveling up to level 5. But yeah, let's call it a night for the streaming now.
Oh, sorry. I'll wait.